Well, usually I do the countdown. Today I decided, meh. Who needs a countdown? All right, chat. I mean, there's no one here, but I dropped the lid to my soda, so... Seems to be okay. I just ate a really spicy sandwich. Well, really spicy's overselling it. It had a lot of sriracha. It wasn't exactly hot, but it was very good. Hey, Soups. Wow, dude, you were in here like that. Instant. So at the end of yesterday's stream, I yet again had my ass handed to me. One thing I've noticed about Darkwood is, and I don't think I'll make this mistake again, you have to be careful about treading into new areas unprepared and doing anything that's high risk, because often the reason why you're taking the risk isn't as great as how much your ass will get kicked if you fail. So I tried to find another way to get into Area 3 and died 3 times in a row and lost all of my gear. The first time I made it the furthest, which is interesting. The second and third time, for whatever reason, the rotation of monsters had changed. So I ended up dying 3 times in a row, and it takes half of your inventory every time. So I'm all the way back at Hideout 1 yet again. Oh, it set me all the way back. I'm basically back at the beginning. So I learned something. I looked up online. I'll show you really quick that I created a new save to test this, and I didn't play but maybe 10 minutes to test the thing. But I found out something that kind of irks me. So a lot of people, if you look up this game, I looked it up. I'm like, what am I doing wrong about reputation? How do I get reputation? And if you look at the advice, they'll say things like, craft bear traps, craft bandages, craft lanterns. And so you'll take items, you'll craft them, and you'll sell them for just a little bit more. And it'll give you a bit of an edge to your reputation. And you can actually farm doing that. Well, no, you can't. You can't anymore. They patched that after that. So if I go look up, hey, what can I do to improve my reputation, trying not to find spoilery things, which I didn't. I didn't find anything spoilery. Other than the number of areas, I think it's 4. I did figure that out. There's nothing that you can do. The only thing that you can farm is bandages, and it earns you 2 rep. So in my 39 days, I would have earned about 80 rep over the course of all 39 days. So it used to be an easier game because you could gain reputation quicker. It's okay, but the thing that it bothers me a little bit because it sort of hurts my feelings. I'm like, man, I'm really struggling to gain reputation. And then I look it up and everybody's like, oh man, I have more reputation than I know what to do with. And it turns out the reason why was because they could farm back then. Oh, you have some fun news. What's up? You've become a naturalized citizen of the United States of America, the greatest country in the world. I'm just fucking with you, by the way. I was just curious if that would... Okay, let's see. So, yeah, he remembers. I had an interview with the architecture firm this morning, and they offered... Or maybe I should just, slow clap? Is this a slow clap situation? Or, we really jazzy? I can't snap my fingers, so I can't be jazzy with you. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm all the way back. I'm glad that you got a job, dude. That's amazing. I'm glad that that life is working out for you. I always appreciate it when friends and family are able to get ahead in life. It's huge. What's up, Captain? Then an hour later, I got an email from another from my hometown asking if I'm still... Okay, so what you need to do is ask them what they're offering. And then go back to the previous firm and be like, hey, I am interested, but I was offered this amount of money. 100% you should do that. That's the most American thing you can do. Jump back and forth and see who's willing to pay you the most. I know it's a scary thing to do, but I do actually recommend that. I think I might sell the axe. I don't need the axe stuff. I wish I could sell these chains and stuff. I mean, I might use them later, but... Yeah, that's my plan. I'm going to take it slow for now and wait for the first offer to come through in full because it was just verbal at this point. Okay. Yeah, definitely do that. It will earn you more money. The biggest mistake I see a lot of people making when it comes to that is not negotiating money. And here's the thing. It has an interesting psychological side effect. Not everybody will do this, but if a company is willing to take advantage of you, they will not want to negotiate money with you. If you are a use and lose kind of tool, they will not show any interest in giving you any kind of raise, no matter how small it is. Or if they do, it will be incredibly small. So it also helps you to gauge what kind of company you're going into. If you go into a company and they're like, no, yeah, we can match that, then you immediately are better able to gauge the atmosphere of that particular company. But also, if you argue how much money you make, and I don't mean yell at them, but if you say, hey, I've had an offer for this, and you barter, it tricks them into thinking that maybe you're a high value employee. It doesn't really trick them. It shows them that you're a high value employee because you're getting other offers and you're negotiating with them for money. I've 100% got jobs just by pointing out that the pay was either below what I was used to or requesting some kind of a raise be involved. But I've never had anything so fancy as an architecture firm. So what the hell do I know? I got to turn this off. Well, time is frozen, so I don't think it uses fuel. I need to go to this weapon and reload. I need to go to this weapon and reload. It's just a weird situation because I'm fresh out of school and it's not like that high... Oh, I know. It's always going to be weird. It takes a lot of getting used to. So I got very, very good at being blunt, and it's a two-edged sword. It got me fired from one job, but it got me and my entire department a raise at another job. One job, you couldn't tell the owner anything that was bad. And my line of thinking was, well, the owner needs to know about the bad in order to make good business decisions. But he didn't want to hear that. Instead, you'd say everything is great. And then you would tell one of the managers, hey, everything is actually not great. I actually got fired from that job because I was consistently honest. And then at the next job, it got my entire department raises. Like a significant raise. They kind of hated me. Not like on a personal level, but on a professional level, because I wouldn't let things ride. I'm like, no, that's not good enough. We're in the middle of a pandemic. We can't goof around. These people need to make more money to survive because their significant others are out of a job now and their children are at home now. These people need to be fairly reimbursed for the amount of time that they put in here. All right, but anyway, we need a strat, chat. I have almost nothing. Like, almost nothing. I have 3 dead bodies in the zone above me. I have just barely enough fuel to get through one more night, but unfortunately, I will probably need more. Randomly found you through a search for... Really? Well, man, if you're here to watch someone kick ass and take names, you've come to the wrong stream because I'm getting my ass handed to me. No, really, I tried to spend the first night in Old Woods? Is that right? Yeah, Old Woods. And I made it until about 6:20, 6:30 in the morning, and then died. And so I'm like, well, I'm not going to gain any reputation. Maybe I don't have to stay here. And my line of reasoning was, oh, I'll go here and see if I can unlock this place from the opposite side. If I can unlock this place from the opposite side, then couldn't I just stay here and move back and forth? It's considerably closer than the silent forest hideout where you have to run across the majority of it to get up here. I died the first time, the furthest, but I guess I was funneling the monsters toward me because I died 3 times in a row, trying to just get to my inventory. So my goal is to slowly build towards getting my inventory, but that means a couple of days of farming because I need small caliber ammunition and shotgun ammunition. I only have 1 round of shotgun and 1 magazine of small caliber. I have no pills for health, I don't think. That's all in my inventory. But I do have enough fuel to get through tonight. I need to go ahead and do this. I also lost my watch, which is actually the thing I lament the most. Because I'm using way more fuel than I should have to use. But we'll get there eventually. Alright. I'm going to put it at the halfway point because it's kind of hard to gauge. It gets dark before 8 p.m. So that's a good thing to know. I can wait until it's completely dark. I do not want this on my person. Oh, I know. It's not the first time it's happened, but it's the first time it's happened this bad. Well, no, that's not entirely true. I got trapped in one of the farmlands. I got trapped in one of the farmlands, the hedgerows, by a huge dog. And that sucked because you deal with the huge dog. Do you hear that? You deal with the huge dog by dodging him, but I couldn't because the hedgerows. That's weird. Is the violin guy closer now? That's so weird. How can I hear how can I hear him so far off? He's far away, chat. He's all the way over here. How am I? Weird. That actually gives me the heebie-jeebies. All right, now listen, dog. I need you to be cool. I don't want to have to kill you, please. Okay, cool. We're cool, right? Yeah, we're cool. All right, do I have any traps? I don't. Not on me, and I don't think I have any back at the house either. Man, I have to be able to survive tonight. I also need to figure out how I can farm. I have 1 Molotov, 1 shotgun shell, 1 magazine of small caliber ammunition, and I need to work toward getting back to the Old Woods. I wish this guy would build reputation when you did jobs for him, but they don't. And I screwed over the music dude by forgetting to bring the drawing, so now he kind of hates me. What can you do? Hey, is there a hole in the soil next to all the hideouts? There isn't, right? There's only the one that goes between... Yeah, there's the burned house. There's only the one that goes between the village and hideout 2, I think. All right, let's go into the woods. Where am I? Oh, I need to go up here, don't I? I went too far south, I think. It's okay. Yeah. There we go. I have to be very, very careful. There's no fuel in that. Suddenly occurred to me, I wonder if there was fuel in that. I could build more medium armor with a couple rags if I kill some of those bugs. I think it's rags. I'm trying to think. I'm not really sure what I can do. I really don't know. It looks like it's just going to be a slow couple days, which is a shame. Because I have to rebuild my inventory. At least this area is mostly clear. Okay, so there's my second hideout. Beautiful. I don't believe there's anything left here. There isn't. If I can get ahead enough to get 3 traps, I can barricade this in, and then the trip to the 3rd section won't be so bad. Oh man, I don't know that I can make it all the way to Area 3 and back without dying. I'm gonna try it though. I'm gonna try and swipe some things from my house, which means I need to hurry. If I remember right, it's this bump. If I go straight up, reset my stamina, reset my stamina. Come on, stamina. There we go. If I go straight up from here, yep. I tried a couple things like making profitable trades through crafting and stuff using a second profile, and you can't. The only amount of reputation you can really earn on a crafted item is 2 through the bandages. Apparently, that didn't used to be the case. It used to be that you could craft like lanterns and bear traps and sell them and be able to actually make a pretty decent profit. Get through the game pretty easily. I'm gonna have to kill one of these split guys. I don't know what they're called. There's still one up here, I think, and I just don't want to have to deal with them every time I run up here, especially if I'm running from one. Puts me behind by 1 shotgun shell, but screw it. Oh, wait. Forgot I have to aim first. Whoo, that was me not being smart. Okay. Okay, so now I don't have any shotgun shells from that, but it should be a clear path pretty much all the way up. With the exception of some poison. What is this? Rotten mushroom, unfortunate. Right, mushroom remains. Okay, that was probably where they were. Is it a dog? It is, unfortunately. Damn, I really did not want to have to use more ammunition, but I'll take the dog meat for cooking. Maybe it'll help. I really did think that this area was clear. I've got to be careful. There are a couple of these. I don't have any lockpicks, though. I need to clear as many monsters as possible. I think that's my next plan. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try my... Ooh, almost hit the mushrooms. Try to clear as many of the monsters as possible so that I have... It's less likely that I encounter something insane. Okay, I'm by the mushroom field, so I'm not all the way up to the house yet, which is good. There it is. Okay, I barricaded the shit out of this house. I have to go around the top. I will not be able to survive here tonight if I get stuck here, so let's not get stuck here. Where did I store everything? There's a couple of wardrobes I moved around. Is there anything left in any of these? Okay, I'll take it. I'm desperate at this point. I have to grab everything I can grab. Can I get to my first body without dying? Can I get to, let's keep the nails, actually. In case I do die, I'll just lose some meat. Okay. I don't have a lantern or a torch, so I need to go slow. Is that locked? You need to be very careful. Because there was one really close here once upon a time. What is that? Is that a tree? What is that? It is. It's just a tree. Oh. There goes a big dog. Where am I? I'm in the woods on the other side. I may not be able to make this in time, and I only have a couple rounds of ammunition, so I'm just going to head back to Area 1 for now. Cut my losses. God, it's going to be so slow, though. But if I get reputation for one more day, I should be able to afford to maybe build a trap and start building up traps for Area 2. But I'm going to run out of wood, nails, everything. I really hurt myself by getting killed, and I don't have the ammunition necessary to take care of the big dog right now. In the dark, because I don't have a torch or a lantern. What I could do instead is focus on getting a lantern, and then I can just kill it with the shovel. If I'm careful and I go slow, I can slowly clear out that wooded area. But what happened, the reason why I died, it wasn't so much that I didn't have the weaponry, it was that I couldn't see them coming at me. Because it was as dark as this, but not cleared out. Is this one? No, that one's been searched. Oh, fuck, of course. Oh. Okay. Oh, hell, he actually got me good twice. Oh, no, hey! Ah! Well, I didn't have anything on me, but damn, I shot him 3 times and hit him with the shovel. It wasn't enough. But I didn't have anything of value on me, really. I got some meat. So now I got 4 bodies to recover. This is what happens when you get behind. It gets considerably more difficult to get caught back up. And I have no idea what time it is. But at least that body is very, very close. I have never been killed there by one of them. So there must have been some kind of pathing, or one must have spawned in there, because I've walked that path like 30 times. And other than the 2 that were at the bridge, I never encountered one there. That's the first time I've seen one there. Oh, there's no way I'm going to make it all the way to Area 3. I need to just gain rep and go with it. I don't have anything to sell either. Unless I give up on... I could give up on the axe. I could give up on that. The meat. The antidotes, which I pretty much never use. I might be able... Barely. Oh, man, tell me I don't have just 1 wooden block. I only have 1 wooden block. Shit. Okay, well, if they break down the window tonight, I'm really screwed. This first area is usually not that hard, but the first night back here, I had to deal with the Banshee, which was annoying. I survived it, but it was still annoying. What's moving? Okay, it's just a regular dog. I wish I knew how to get into... Where is it? The crate. Was this for people that only... Wait a minute. Oh, that would have been sick if there was wood in there. There's probably a lot of wood in Area 3. I don't know how to get into this. I could try all 1,000 combinations, but... I don't know what to do other than sit. I hate to be that guy, but I don't know how much time is left in the day. I don't think I can get back to Area 3. This game punishes you so hard for dying. If you die, they'll make it difficult to go back to recover what you have, so you'll die again, and then again, and then again. I did clear some baddies. I don't know if it's possible to clear all the baddies. I know that nighttime they spawn in, but do they continually spawn in the daytime? Like, if I go Rambo and just kill everybody, will they still pop up occasionally? Actually, not entirely sure how they work. There's nothing I can do. This is the part that I was worried about this stream, was that I knew it was going to take a couple days to build reputation. And because I don't have a watch, I don't know how long it's going to take, and I just have to kind of sit on my hands. I've already looted everything in Area 1. There's not much else here that I can do anything with. I don't even have rags, I don't think, to craft bandages or anything. Unfortunately. This guy's going to have to be sold in order to survive the night. Probably 10 matches too. This will need to be sold. The meat will need to be sold. Probably a stack of tape. How much does it require? It requires 5. I'm not going to sell all of it. But I need to get rid of some of it. Oh, the music suddenly stopped. I could kill this dog for dog meat. That's a thought. Where did he go? I hate to be abusive, but maybe that's a good idea. Oh, he's oblivious to me. I'm sorry, puppers. You were a good puppers, but... I don't know if I'd sell that dog meat or use it to distract them. I'd probably just use it to distract them. Oh, this is boring. I don't know what to do. I wish there... Okay, one thing that I would add to this game, and I understand why they didn't, but if I were going to make a mod, I would make a mod that's like a fast forward mod that just makes days pass at the same rate as nights. Because when you're stuck in a situation like this, I know I'm not going to be able to make it to Area 3, but I also don't want to just sit here. I'm kind of stuck just waiting so that I can deal with the night and then gain the rep. So I can get more shotgun shells and more magazines. The wind-up time of the shovel is very long. I was hoping to build the axe because it was faster. But what can you do? Wander around for a little bit. Maybe I can find... something to loot, but I've pretty well cleared this area. We can kill another dog. Come on. I'm sorry, puppy. I don't mean to be an ass. I really don't. But it's time. I'm gonna have to be cruel. I don't see anything over there either. Kind of trying to stay in my general area. Have I gotten into this? Yeah, it's been searched. That would be a clever way to store items, though. If you knew where the crates were, you could just place items in the crates to save for later. A torch, I think, will take care of poison mushrooms. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever tried it. I don't want to wander too far. There's usually a guy over here banging his head on a tree somewhere. That always looks like a shiny. Okay, where am I? Mushrooms? Okay. Yes, almost nightfall, thankfully. We can move on. What I can do is set the meat somewhere just on the other side of the trap so that hopefully they don't trigger this trap immediately. So we can go 5. Will that actually work? How does this work? Yeah. Okay, that will hopefully slow them. I need to wait for it to turn kind of blue. Here, come here. We're going to go ahead and get some of the dragging of you out of the way. I need just enough that I can get in and out. Okay. That's going to be dragged into the gap. I think that's rotten mushrooms, so I can't do anything with those. Bummer. I'm pretty sure before nightfall it turns blue. If I want, once it turns blue, I can flip the switch, I think. And then just run like hell. But I have to slowly work towards getting my watch and stuff, man. Otherwise, it's going to be really slow. I was so far ahead. I felt like I was so far ahead. I was ready to spend nights in the 3rd area and go after the doctor. And then I just got my ass absolutely handed to me. Come on. Come on, Nightfall. Man, I really, really hope. Okay. Now we've got proper night going on, I think. It's not quite blue yet, but it's definitely getting there. For some reason, they've been able to push this out of the way easier than before, and I don't know why. All right, do I have anything on me that I don't want to lose? No. I definitely don't want to die, though. I have to gain rep. I don't think it's going to be a hard night. This first area is pretty easy, but occasionally the Banshee or whatever spawns in, the bird guy, and that can be a pain in the ass here. Because the only exit I have is the way that they're most likely going to be coming from. I'm going to have to pop that off. But I have a backup. It's not Dr. Pepper. It's not cream soda. It's Dr. Pepper and cream soda. Brought to you by AssassinTeddies. Now, the music is when the night triggers, right? So couldn't I technically wait for the music to trigger and then go block it in? It's pretty rare that they spawn bad guys immediately, right? Like, it's genuinely, there is a minute. Yeah, and chompers are a pain in the ass. I just now solved the chompers. I only read your last comment. The wind-up time for the shovel is longer than the wind-up time for the chomper attack. Most of the time you can dodge them, but they're one of the few I've noticed that will turn into you sometimes. So even if you do the strafey strafe good boy thing, they can still rock you occasionally. And the attack is interrupted by backdash, so you have to... There is a quick attack, but it doesn't interrupt their swing, I don't think. Exotic soda as mainstream sodas go. Yeah, it's... I don't like it as much as cream soda. I don't like it as much as Dr. Pepper, and yet I find myself drinking it almost every single day now. And I need to stop. I didn't drink soda for like years. But here lately I've been drinking it because it actually gives me energy. If I drink like a cup of coffee, a soda, and have a meal, I feel ready to stream. They've moved the wardrobe, I think. Oh, they just moved that. Okay. Shit. I maybe made too much noise doing that. Every now and then, I hear someone walking in the house with me. It's like an echo of my own movement back to me. It's weird. I'll be right back. Oh no, did I lose it? Oh no, there it is. Okay. I think it's going to be a quiet... I think it's going to be a terrible night. Don't want to jinx myself. What is this thing? This isn't the Banshee. It's something else. Also, what prevents them from just turning the generator off? So, what? Scrap, wood, nails. Ammo. Scrap's kind of important. I need to be able to stay in the second house. I'm running low on wood now, though. It's really, really hard to gain wood. Because I've lost so much of it where I've been here so long. It doesn't replenish, which is kind of sad. Okay, I only have 144. So if I got wood and nails, that alone is 100. But I have to have wood. I need a shotgun shell. I need that. That's exactly 140. Dude, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to get ahead. I'm going to have to trade off things I don't want to trade off. A part of me thinks that I might have to start this game again. Because my resources are running so low, I'm making it more it's more difficult for me than it should be, it feels like. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of like 2 of these, get rid of some extra matches. Trying to think. Let's go ahead and get rid of that, I guess. Go ahead and get rid of one of the meats. Go ahead and get rid of the antidotes. It hurts. It hurts to do this. I'm working backwards, but I don't know what else to do. Oh, he can't carry any more, sure, but I can get scrap for one more trap. I can get more nails, more wood, and ammunition. Go ahead and grab. No room in container. Oh. Hate to do it, but I got to. Okay. And then I need to start. Oh, I could get a watch. I could get another watch, which would help me. And then sell it back later. I might have to do that. But I need rags also. I'm not going to be able to do both. Oh man, I don't want to have to buy another watch, but I may need to. I may need to get another watch. Man, that hurts though. That hurts so bad. I wish some resources replenished. That would be nice. Screw it. I have to have it. I have to have it to be able to start moving forward. Okay, no, I have a time now. Good. I have enough scrap to make a bear trap. So let's make a bear trap. Just one. That's good. Oh. Why do I... Oh, yeah, I have more stuff I can get rid of. I can get rid of that. Maybe the empty bottles. No. We'll just get rid of the staff. I can get more of those by farming bad guys at night. I have a feeling that that's how I'm going to have to... The only way I can farm is by surviving nights, I think. In a harder place. Just to try and even it out a little bit. Can I get one? I can get one rag. Won't really help me right now, though. But I'm going to take it because I can use it for making stuff later. Move this over. Okay, I have one loose scrap. At least I have some wood now. Not a lot, but a little bit. And more nails. Oh, that's a match. More nails. Keep the trap here. I won't need it. I have enough fuel to make it through the night. But I need to go refill it, so let's do that. And let's put the watch in my hotbar so that if I do die again, it won't go away. Go here, reload. Go here and reload. Let's move this out of the way. Ooh. Also, I have an idea. It'll take me a second. Switch this off. How much fuel do I have? All right. I won't need as much because I'll have a watch. Let's put that right there. Maybe just a hair more, but just a hair more. Okay. All right. move that over because I don't want to accidentally lose it. All right. Now, what was my idea? I had an idea, but I don't remember now what the fuck it was. I've lost track of it already. Go recover my first inventory and chase after my second inventory. But that's going to be difficult because I only have one shotgun round. So I might try to use the pistol on the first guy. Let's just run it. We're going to run for it. Is there a... There isn't. I wish there was a way to craft things and make money, but as far as I know, the only thing you can craft that gives you any money back are bandages. I don't know how many of you were here at the beginning, but it turns out when this game came out, there were a lot of things that you could craft and make reputation off of. Lanterns, bandages, bear traps. You no longer make any positive reputation off of any of those except bandages. And in the case of bandages, you only make 2 rep. Which means that you basically none. It doesn't actually benefit you any. That kind of doesn't make sense. I know why they did it from a game perspective, but from a reality perspective, 3 bundles of scrap is not worth the same amount as a bear trap. My labor has value in that particular situation. So again, complaining about capitalism. Right. Dead bug. Can I... Oh, I missed him, shit. I was hoping I could whack one and... I could probably farm those guys, actually, if I were clever. Because I think they'll respawn every time. Ah, let me through. Alright. Where's the... Okay, I have to go straight right. And then take the road north. I'm going to use the pistol to kill the chomper if he's still there. I need to get to my body. I don't remember if I checked to see whether or not there was wood. I've already gotten through all this. Where is this? There, so I need to go this way. Yep. It's right about here where the dead body is that I need to start heading just straight north. Oh, I gotta remember to make a lantern too. Ah, my arm itches. I think a mosquito got in here somehow. I think I've been bitten by something because my arm is driving me nuts. Okay, there's an elk up here I have to be careful of. Wait. Oh, that's a big dog. Cool. I'm glad they fought each other instead of me. So yeah, more... More bad dudes are spawning in. So yes, you can't clear it out. That's good to know. Because I've definitely been through that area 3 or 4 times. There has never been a big dog there that I remember. So whenever you kill someone, you just change the pattern. You don't actually get closer to having fewer monsters. There's always going to be monsters. All right, where's my body? Directly north of me. What the hell? There was definitely something there a second ago. I need you to not hover over corpses. Where's my body at? To the left. Okay, so I need to go left. It's over here somewhere. Was I in there? I don't remember if I ran in there. I think I did, actually. I remember. I remember running in there, I think. Yeah. No more chomper. Good. Grab my 2 planks because they're actually worth something. Okay, there's a road over here if I remember right? Yeah. So let's get to the road. I can see further. And it will hopefully get me closer to the house. Have I searched these? I haven't! Yes, take it. I need to get somewhere in the open. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Let's go to the saw. Yes, wood. I'm not going to take all this. I'll take... Let's see, that's 6 planks, 12 planks, 18 planks. That should be enough right now. I heard something. I don't know where. Oh, there's 2 monsters there. Okay. Can I get around both of them? Where am I? I'm in the woods, which means I'm close to potentially my first inventory recovery. Where was that? I heard it, but I didn't see it. Oh, more wood. That's good. Oh, I see him, but he doesn't see me. Oh, there's 2. Okay, he's walking away. Yes, traps, good. I don't have medicine for that. That means I absolutely have to go back because I don't have medicine for that. I'm going to have to drink from a well. I'll go after my next inventory after a little bit. Come on, stop being poisoned for a little bit, please. Thank you. If I can get back to the house, I can drink from the well and heal and then move back south, and then we'll go for the next inventory tomorrow. Okay, we're good. Beautiful. We drank from the well. Awesome. I don't know how much room I have in my inventory. Let me see. More than enough to take the rest of this wood. I need it. All right, now I also need to get some alcohol. Unfortunately, as far as I know, no one sells. No one sells alcohol. In case you're wondering why I'm not running, it's because I need to be able to hear and see. Okay, I think we're mostly okay, but there's definitely one bad dude in this area. Just don't remember where. I will say something. The game feels different when you walk it instead of running it. There should be another road down here somewhere. Did I get all of this? I probably did. Yeah, except for the rocks, which are useless. Okay, now we're going to go into a much safer territory. I'm trying to get a headache. I'm tempted to kill this guy. Because if I do, I get 100 for antlers. Yeah, cool. That might help me get ahead a little bit more. There's a dog and a bad guy up there. I have to be careful. But now I should have enough wood to be able to repair my shovel. I think I'm going to have to start killing villagers too. I hate to say it, but maybe if I kill villagers, I can recover enough stuff to get my reputation back up a little bit. I managed to make it through a day so far without using any ammunition, which is good. But I have a long way to go and only 3 hours to get there. Man, am I going to make it in time? Come on, stamina. Now's when I need you to run. I missed him. It was worth a shot, though. I was hoping if I got one, I'd have one more thing I could sell. All right, let's go through here. Come on, baby. If I remember right, if I go directly up left, it takes me to the house that has access to the underground. Yep, there's the wolf. I'll come back for that elk later. That way I can sell his antlers also. Yep. I really don't want to have to kill a dog, but I will. Okay, head straight north. I think once I get to the second house, I'm going to go massacre a village, chat. I only have about one more strike with the shovel, so I need to repair it. What is that? Oh, okay. It's just looks funny. Oh, where's the... Shit, the saw's all the way over here. Do you have any fuel in you? You do not, but that's okay. You. Might have just enough time to repair. I only have one scrap, so I cannot repair it. But I technically can make a board with nails. But now I have a bunch of traps, so I might just be okay. Yeah, I think I'll be okay. I'm going to try and avoid wasting any money. But that means I'll have to use the pistol to survive the night. And ammo might be more expensive? I don't know. Wait, I could scrap... Disarm a bear trap, I have an idea. That will give me enough scrap that I can repair that. There we go. And then I have more traps. So I can just set another trap down. Right here, tab. I know I'm running low on time. Okay. Go into here. Move this here just in case of an emergency. Move that over there. This. No, not... Yeah, that and that. Okay. Now we're getting close to nightfall. This is fair. I have no torch, no lantern, no nothing. I'm going to give it a second, and then I'm going to flip the switch. I need to kill an elk tomorrow for another 100 reputation. That'll be fine. I can't see jack, but whatever. Straighten this. Okay. Grab it. Pull this bad boy back. Drag this forward a ways. This is just extra annoyance because it makes noise. Close that. Sneak in here. And we're good. Just got to survive the night. They can see me through the windows. Let's move that up and park right here. I hear footsteps, chat. Man, my head hurts. I need to take something for it. I don't think I have any Benadryl left, and I think it's allergies. If I survive tonight, I might step out into my car and see if I still have one of those like little 2-packs of Benadryl. So I struggled with migraines for a really, really long time. And I tried a lot of different medication to help because of how bad they were. And then I started taking Benadryl and it cures them, which means that my migraines are started by allergies, and they start as a mild headache. But by the end of the day, it's like nausea, vomiting headache, like really bad. But I have to head them off. I can't let them go on too long. If they last more than like an hour, I will get sick. I won't be able to stop it. I have to nip it in the bud, so to speak. Oh, fucking Banshee. Son of a bitch. 1 second. Do I have any more traps? No. The Banshee likes to wait for someone else to break in, though. Someone's knocking on the door. Is it the bad Banshee? I already got one bad Banshee in this house. It was hyper aggressive. But you said there was one big one, so it maybe wasn't the same. I don't know yet. But there's meat, a trap, I have a shotgun and a pistol, and Molotovs. Actually, if it's... Yeah, it was rough. It was hyper aggressive. I actually survived it, but only by virtue of the fact that it was around this time. I didn't kill all the baddies. The timer just ran out. But I don't think this is the bad one, because this one's not nearly as aggressive. I have 105. I need this and this for sure, but that's 140. Close. Exit. Okay. But I can up my rep by going in here, getting into this. I can sell that. I can sell that. I'm keeping the traps. That requires and 2 cloth for me to be able to make one. But I can sell one of them. How much are they worth? They're worth 20 a piece. Wish I could get rid of this stuff. I'm going to be going for a bit. Might be back later. Well, I hope to see you again, man. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulate Soups. He's doing really, really well for himself. He got offered not 1, but 2 different positions. Now he just has to negotiate salary because he is a badass motherfucker. That's right, I said it. I wish I could get rid of these. Piachik is gone. I don't know what to do with them. They just take up space in my inventory. That's all I can get rid of, I think. I could probably get rid of the board with nails, honestly. Yeah, we'll still get 100 for that, so that's good. That puts me ahead a little bit. But I'm going to need fuel soon, and I need these two. Which is still minus 15. So I still... Oh, that puts me at plus 15. Wait a minute. Let me go get this fuel really quick. If I have enough fuel to last through the night, then... Ooh, they tried to get in but couldn't because of my clever ruse. How much fuel is in it? Okay. Is there enough to get me through tomorrow? Yeah. But that means I have no fuel right now, but it does mean I'm able to get more ammunition and more shells. Trade. Yep, that puts me at plus 15. Is there anything worth very little here? 5. Then I'll keep it. Wait, that's worth 20. Oh, that puts me at minus 5, damn. All right, we'll go with that for now. I have plenty of wood. I have plenty of nails, so that's okay, but I probably need more scrap, to be honest. But while I'm in an easy place, I'm going to do nothing but ammunition. That's what I need to do. I need to do ammunition. That has to be a thing. Yeah, I'll put the... No, I'll keep the meat in my inventory, actually. And I'll put it here so I can throw it to distract stuff. And I'll line these up. Okay. I'm going to go see if I can find some medicine for my headache. I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be back. I am so sorry, chat. Things happened. I ended up in a conversation. Wait, something has happened. Give me a second here. What? Who's broken? Damn it. Live chat for YouTube is out. What a bummer. Anyway. Sorry to YouTube viewers if you're out there. What do I have in my inventory? Nothing but ammunition. All right. I need to be able to make a lantern or a oh, I do have a flashlight. I have a flashlight, don't I? Okay. Not a big fan of this, but let's do this. And then we'll break one battery off. Just one. We'll keep this like this for now. Man, that flashlight uses battery very quick. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to, again, try to go through 3 and get as close as possible to the second set of inventory so that I recover that. And then the third day, we'll go after the third set of inventory. I meant to kill the elk. I have a question, Captain. If I kill the villagers, will it negatively affect the outcome of the game? Will I get bad ending if I go kill all the villagers? Because if I can kill the villagers and gain more rep, I probably will at this point. I need to be able to push through. I have to get through this game. And if that means killing people that get in my way, then, you know, so be it. Damn, that thing runs fast. Oh, man, I don't have time for rain. Thought I heard something in the woods. I hope the rain stops soon. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Then, as much as I hate to do it, I'm probably gonna go kill some villagers. Oh, it's so dark when it rains. That throws a huge wrench in my plans. The third area is going to be so dark. I'm sorry, elk. I'm busting out the shoddy just in case. Unfortunately, the rain is gonna affect my ability to hear. I wonder if the rain affects the ability of everything else to hear as well. That looks like part of the path got cut off. Oh, it did. It continues up here. Oh, I wish the rain would go away. Fuck, really? Well, that's annoying, but it is what it is. Went through all my ammo again. Well, not all of it, but a lot of it. Okay. Oh, there are some shinies. Oh, hell. Where's that chomper asshole at? I know he's around. Okay. Let's see if we can get... see if we can get to the second body. There were two dogs over here. There was one south and one north. Good. Fuck, I have poison mushrooms, damn it. Huh, my light isn't working now. Okay, now it is. Weird. This is a super dangerous place. Okay, I have a body around here somewhere. Where is that? There. Okay, he's going down there, though. Where's my body at? I'm there. It's south of me, I think. Probably killed by that chomper, if I had to guess. I don't know what the hell that is, but... There it is. Okay. Am I gonna die? No, but it's very close. All right. Oh, good. Okay. I got the second body. There was a dog on the south end of this house, so I'm staying the fuck away from the south end of this house. There's something somewhere, I just don't know where. It's up there somewhere, okay. So I got 2 sets of items, which is good. I should have brought more batteries, though. Lesson learned. Right there's my house. Groovy. I'm actually scared to death, chat. I'm actually scared to death. It suddenly occurred to me, like, I'm shitting bricks. I have to get back to the house before nightfall, but there seems to be bad shit in the woods everywhere, and I'm running low on ammo. I know I'm not expressing it. Well, I am now. Have I searched that? I have. Okay. I was like, well, I could... Oh, no. Okay, so we're going to have to just be very careful. Try to stick to open areas. Might as well have the pistol ready. Okay, where is this? That's there. So south of this... Oh, there's a body. Do I check this body? Son of a bitch. You never know, do you? There's something over there. Nope. How much time do I have? Not a lot. That means I'm just going to have to deal with it and move back to the house. I'll try to be careful, but I don't have a lot of time. I could maybe even survive in the second house if I thought I couldn't make it back in time, but I have 3.5 hours. It's going to be close. The fuck is all that? Well, where is that? Oh, that's all the way over there. Okay, so I need to push this way then. How much time do I have? 3 hours. Once I got there, I know I'm pretty good. Oh, sick. Okay. Recharge. Okay. Now, at this point, I need to head straight south until I can get to the pig farm. Once at the pig farm, I go left. Yes, we're going the right way. Sick. Okay, there's some dangers up there, so I'm going to avoid that. Dude, if I make it back, we're finally getting back to where we were. I might even kill that elk on the way back. We'll see. Come on. Come on, stamina. Oh, I know what I can do. It's worth money, but it'll give me a shit ton more stamina. Yay, amphetamines! Yay! Oh, this might actually do it, though. Those amphetamines have helped tremendously. Wow. You can run forever on those, man. That makes a huge difference. I'm down to 2 hours. It'll probably take me an hour to get back to the house. Which means it'll be close, but I should be okay. Alright, please don't get caught out at nighttime. I don't know who that is. Amo Kavoinen? Oh, an hour and a half, chat. Hour and a half. Yeah, I know I must return before nightfall, but I'm running out of stamina again. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Where's that? Yes, okay, so I need to travel this direction to get to the burned out house. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. It's gonna be fucking close. But I'm actually gonna make it. Come on. An hour. Oh, and here we are. Sick. Have enough fuel, right? I think. Yes. Where's my, oh, it's on the opposite side of the house, isn't it? Please, dude, I need you to run right now because I need to go to the well. There we go. Okay. Waited out for the timer to go. So we recovered 2 of my bodies. 3, technically, because I died an extra time. But we've recovered 3 of the 4 bodies I had laying all over the damn map. There's only 1 more body to recover. Oh, dude, now is not the time to be doing this to me. Oh, you tried, didn't you? You tried to screw me up. I wasn't having it, though, was I? Nope. All right, I don't want to die with a bunch of stuff on me, so come here. You can move over. You, and you. You can come out here, and I'll put an extra one in here. Oh. That was actually a mistake. I can't cook until tomorrow, so... Okay, now shut up. Oh, wait, what's... Something was damaged. Is it that? That barrier might be damaged. The Finnish man from Winter War who took all of his squad's drugs. Oh, I remember him! Yeah! Yeah, hardcore took a bunch of amphetamines and killed people on skis. Yeah. You guys are kind of famous for having wild soldiers. They're trying to move this thing down here. Great, it's gonna be a ghost's night. So there's still one more dog on that path to my fourth body. It was cold, now it's warm in here. Turn the fan on. So, I don't know how to get the key. Oh, there are still two bodies. Never mind. I thought I got that inventory. So I have two bodies there. So I need to recover two. And then the key. I don't know where this key is, though. Corpse is there. I wonder if it's with the corpses. I have a... Wait a minute. Oh, it does freeze time. That's good to know. Seems like a lot more ghosts than usual. There could be. I don't know. I'm afraid I'm going to get there and not be able to open it. What I want to do is I want to launch my explorations into the third area from where I am now. All right, so we're slowly building rep up again. Oh, the mushrooms went bad. Shit. So did the meat. I only have one good meat left. I couldn't cook in time. Damn it, man. That sucks. When I was looking up the reputation in this game, I came across a suggestion that it's too late for me to do now. But the suggestion was that you should never take any of the skills until later in the game. They're like, it's just not worth it to harvest mushrooms and to gain those skills. You pretty much never use them until later in the game. And the drawbacks apparently are really bad. And I'm like, ooh, yeah, I kind of wish I had known that. I didn't know that. Definitely getting this. Definitely getting that. Probably should start taking pills as well. Take cloth. Should I take wood? I think I'm okay right now. I have fuel. Wire for lockpicks because there are some things I can break into. Minus 308 for all of this. But I can make bandages and stuff. I might actually take some of these because these are useful. Going as far as I'm going. Yeah, let's do it. I could also go ahead and take a mushroom, but I'm not going to. Okay. But having running medicine actually is a lot more worth it than I thought. This can be moved back over here. As can this. Oh, I didn't get scrap. I have to get scrap. I got a simple script set up for a normal stable diffusion model. It doesn't understand having green glowing mushrooms on the head of a teddy bear. Places them on the chest. Oh, that's cute, though, that you're trying to do that. That is AssassinTeddies approved right there. I can't blame you for trying on that one. Okay, now I can craft one more. But I'm always going to have this one spare scrap, probably, which is annoying. How much wood do I have? 16 boards, that's it. I have more wood up at that one house, though. Or is it? No, it's in my saw thing. Let's add this. Move a battery over. 5. Reload. 4. That just consolidates my inventory. No, I have to keep that on my person. Having medication on my person is probably good. This is probably not going to help me right away. Let's go ahead and make a lockpick. In case I come across a container. Let's move this out really quickly. Shotgun. I need to reload both of these. That will be good for a Molotov. I can make a Molotov with the alcohol I have, I believe. I can make a fuel one or an alcohol one, but alcohol bandages are more useful. No, I need Molotovs for nights at the next place. So let's go ahead and make a Molotov. So now I have 2 Molotovs. Okay, let's not reload that then. 3. Reload. And keep the other caliber. This can go in my inventory. This can stay out. Let's see. I'd like to have some quick meds in my inventory. Do I want to risk losing a watch? A flashlight? I think I'd most like to risk losing Molotovs. So let's put medicine up there. Yep. Because I can craft those. I can't craft meds. You and keep you. Yep. All right, we got to go after another body. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to it. It gets scary up there, chat. It freaks me out going all the way up there. Damn it, I drank all my coffee. If I go to this and I reload, what does that do? Oh, I wasted small caliber rounds. I didn't realize it would waste them. Well, that's good to know. Doesn't hurt me that bad. I don't have one more round, but we've slowly but surely got to make our way up there. Oh, let's do fuel in this before it gets too late. Yeah, we got traps. That's good. Grab the fuel. Put it there just for the time being. We'll come back and switch them out. All right, move this like that. Keep this just like this so I can move it back really quickly. Go to 6. Okay. Go here. Fill it to 1.5. Yep. Go trade it back for a watch. And then let's go recover yet another body. Okay. Technically, I can make some armor for myself, but we'll worry about the fabric and stuff later. All right, off we go. There's going to be a tree blocking the path down here. It's not that one, it's further down. It's past that, I think. It's over here. There it is. $834. I have to go back into the mushroom fields and find my other corpse. I wish there was a back way through this so that when I'm coming from the house it'd be easier to get into, but I understand why there isn't. It's randomly generated. Wait, now these... Okay, I didn't expect that, but I was wondering if they were movable. I don't think they are. Give me the wackiest teddy bear pump, like a teddy bear riding a horse in outer space in the style of Van Gogh. Oh, 1 second, let me think. I'm actually thinking. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember the name of this artist. A teddy bear as a barbarian in the style of Frank Frazetta. F-R-A-Z-E-T-T-A. Frank Frazetta was the original artist of Conan the Barbarian, an amazing ink artist, comic artist, like early comic artist. Like what years was he alive? 28. Wow, he died in 2010, but he was born in 1928. I'd be real curious what that looked like. I would be curious if it knew who Frank Frazetta was. I kind of wouldn't be surprised. He was a very influential artist in the early days of drawing comics. Like really influential. Him and I think Bern Hogarth would probably be in there. It might even have Todd McFarlane. He's pretty influential as well. Jim Lee is a pretty influential comic book artist. I'm trying to think of comic book artists that are actually good. No hate, but some comics you read for the story, some comics you just look at for the art. I went too far left. Bern Hogarth wrote one of the best books on drawing anatomy that I've ever read, called Dynamic Anatomy. It's very good. You can tell it was from a different time, though. His writing style is very 1920s, 1940s. Kind of cumbersome to read, but once you get used to his cadence, it's sort of like reading Shakespeare. You can tell that Bern Hogarth was a very smart guy. And he was really afraid that dilettantism was going to take over the art world, and he predicted it. He was right. You had a lot of people who didn't have a foundation in traditional art throwing paint on a canvas and saying this is art and selling it for ridiculous sums of money. And you can usually tell, oh God, there's a famous artist for doing this. I used to keep up with artists. It's been a long time, though. Jackson Pollock. Jackson Pollock was classically trained. And because he was classically trained, even though he did wild abstract art, for whatever reason, it often felt good. Like, you'd look at it and be like, holy shit, this is I can't explain it, but I like this painting, you know? But then other artists who weren't classically trained would try to do the same thing, and it wouldn't have the same emotion behind it. Now, I'm not a huge fan of Jackson Pollock, but I can never quite pinpoint why it was his art, albeit abstract, for whatever reason, just felt better than a lot of other abstract artists. And then I found out he was classically trained. And it's like, well, what does that have to do with him throwing paint on a canvas? Well, it has to do with the fact that he understands form and contrast, and he recognized what beauty was even in the abstract and would use that to make better paintings. Oh, there's an asshole. Can I get around him? I think so. Oh, he's searched already. Oh, I didn't bring any extra batteries. So what we're going to do is we're just going to be very, very careful. And just use the batteries when I get to the mushrooms, because I have another body down there. Now there's a dog over here. I don't know where. To my south somewhere, I believe. Yep, now this is where it gets dangerous. Fuck, can I get through this? Oh, there's another backpack. I see it. Only has rotten mushrooms. I'll move them over, but... How much time do I have? Not a lot. Yep. That kind of doesn't surprise me, but it also kind of does surprise me. Okay, I'm there. It's on the other side. One second, Q. I don't know where this thing is, but I'm trying to get away from it. Okay, where am I? I'm over here. I'm gonna try for it, but I think it's a bad idea. Where is this? Oh, okay, that's the church. I need to head south then. If this doesn't work, bust out the shoddy. Oh, they're over there. If this doesn't work, I probably need to store items down here somewhere. Wow, that's interesting. It looks different. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh my God, chat, we did it. We did it. Did it work? I made it all the way through. I can go back to the house. I now have a nice little shortcut back and forth between the house and there. Sick. Okay, he'll just run away. You can see there are keys. I don't know what that's about, but oh my God, that's so much quicker. That's so much quicker. That's going to change everything. I have all my inventory back, and now I can stay here at night. Okay, look at all the traps I have now. Okay, let's line these up. Trap, trap, trap. Jeez, that's a lot. Actually, let's move these up. Items I can't do anything with should go over here. Let's see, like down here maybe? Oh, I know what I can do. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4. What I can do is there's 4 slots here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That just gets it out of my inventory there. Let me put up my stuff and I'll check it out. Okay, already built things. That needs to be disposed of. I have 2 watches now, which is cool. All right. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Things I build with. So wooden nails. So let's do wood, wood, wood. Any more? Yes. That's fair. Wooden nails should have their own part at the top. So wood and nails. Okay. And then beneath that should be miscellaneous building blocks like scrap metal, rags, rope, matches, bottles, duct tape, wings. I need to put that up somewhere else. That's sad, though. That still hurts my feelings. Move this over here. Move this over here. 5. Reload. Yep. Okay. Move you over. You would think that would go with wood, but I'm not going to do that. Let's do this. Items already built or useful for stuff should go down here. This and this should go with each other. I'm going through a lot of batteries, so I have to be careful. This is a miscellaneous building item. That is an already built item. That is trash. Combine my fuels. That seems good. Ooh. We're going through it now. Okay. Yep. Yep, that looks like a better order. Okay, keep that. No more extra shotgun shells. I'll keep this. I have meds. Okay, what can I put here? I did have a flashlight, but I don't need it now. I can move this over here for the time being. I can put... I don't need those right at the moment. So they can go over here. The wood I'm going to move. That needs to be gotten rid of. Don't know where to put it. Okay. All right. I don't think I'm going to need an extra magazine. I don't want to waste it. This needs to go out in the saw. And this just needs to be thrown away. I did put fuel in this, right? Yeah! Things are looking up, chat. Well, we do have one problem. I have nowhere to store this wood. I have enough fuel, so maybe... snatch this. I need to make more planks anyway, might as well. And then I can buy fuel in the morning. All right, I'm out of fuel, but Oh. Okay. There's still some in here, but now I have more wood planks. Hmm. Oh, this is annoying. I'm just trying to stack these. Over, over. Keep it? Okay. Please tell me I didn't miscalculate the gas. I don't believe I did. No, I'm good for tonight. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and go over to Discord. Oh, I missed one of... Dude! That's actually sick as fuck. It's a little broken. Dude, I love it. I love it, though. That's great. Let's... Can you do one drawn by Todd McFarlane? Todd McFarlane. You just have to do one. I'm curious. I'm curious what a teddy bear drawn by Todd McFarlane. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of maybe a soldier, a combatant, something assassin-y, you know? Kind of fits the AssassinTeddies aesthetic. I don't think a barbarian, no. Something more modern. Like a teddy bear mercenary drawn by Todd McFarlane would be cool. I have got to get that set up on my computer because I would be making all sorts of cool stuff. That's so cool, man. That is so fucking cool. I love that so much. If you don't want to do anymore, you don't have to, but that's sick. That is so sick. That's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Because I tried to get some of those AI prompts available on websites to do cool stuff, and I never was able to get anything that I really liked. And you got it like right away. There we go. It's pushed all the way back. All right, I'm going to be a little bit distracted because I'm trying to survive. But I think I'm okay. Let's put Molotovs down here in case I need them for whatever reason. But this house is so much easier to survive. Todd McFarlane had an over-the-top ink style I can't explain. You could tell he relished details, and he would add a lot of unnecessary details. Although early Todd McFarlane is a lot simpler than later Todd McFarlane, and he is very bad at drawing women. He might be better now. I haven't kept up with him, but... Jim Lee had a similar art style, but his women looked prettier. I'm not even saying that it's because he drew unattractive women. It's that his women didn't look like women. He was very obviously good at drawing like muscular dudes, and it translated a little too well over to the women that he tried to draw. So all of his women looked like square, broad-shouldered, you know? Their faces were odd. He could never quite pin down their noses. It seemed like every woman he drew had a nose like me, a boxer's nose. Dude, it's so sick that I made it all the way through air. I'll be able to move back and forth a hell of a lot more freely now. Do I have anything in my inventory I can lose? Meat. Oh, the Banshee's here. Hopefully not aggressive Banshee, but that means I need Molotov. Can you get a flamethrower in this game? It was read somewhere that a dude ran off with a flamethrower. I want one. I feel like it would be dangerous, but also badass. My head still hurts. Wish my headache would go away. I'm so glad I'm... Ooh, nice try. Come on. Come at me, bro. Oh, wow, that actually hurt. You son of a bitch. I don't know where he came from, but that's weird. Oh, fuck. Come at me, you little biznitch. I want fire in the way. Well, I didn't get to go through his body, but they definitely got through that. And they got through that. But that's fine. Let's... Come here. Nails. Wood. Let's barricade this again. Now I have 1 plank and 36 nails here. I'm not sure where he came from. This door opened, but he didn't come from over here. Where did he come from? I don't think he got through this either. This was pushed closed. Maybe the Banshee pushed it closed, though, after the fact. That might be the case. Well, I definitely need fuel. I need enough fuel to be able to get through tonight. So let's start with that. Go ahead and grab the almost full one. Except for the time being. My head is killing me. Okay. Did I already have fuel? No, I used it. Okay, that's fair. All right, so this goes with supplies. So I should go over here. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. I don't want that. I need to sell this. Is there anything else I can afford to sell? Probably these matches, honestly. I don't use very many of them. And I have an extra watch now. So I can sell a watch. Yeah, that seems okay. So I need that and that 1000%. I need that. I need to get that out of my inventory. And I need to go ahead and get rid of those and get rid of that. That's plus 197. So that's good. That gets me ahead a little bit more. I will need scrap for more traps, or should I get more meds? Plus 57, plus 27. Wow, that puts me ahead. So I can start stocking up pretty good. If I grabbed, no, I definitely need that. Yeah, I'll take those. Why not? No, I don't need to cook anymore. Not right now. I'd love to get back to where I had Nax. Let's take cloth. Take no room in container. That's -1. Accept. Okay, good. And then take the wire. Accept. Okay, good. So I can make more images on Discord. Still not sure if it's correct due to seeing Todd's work, so yeah. So Frank Frazetta also did paintings. It's kind of close. It really tried, although this looks more like classical comic book style. It's trying, though. That's interesting. It gets some things real weird, doesn't it? I think I know why it's doing the arm thing. This is so cute. Here, let's see. Okay, images. So he created Venom for one thing. But he had this hyper detailed, let's go tools, size, large. He had a very hyper detailed style toward the end. I'm trying to find something that would maybe really give you an indication. That's close. He had, even this is real early. It's showing me a lot of early Spawn. I need some, like Spawn 200 era. This is getting a lot closer, but still not quite right. He had a very, very hyper detailed, like his old Spider-Man comics give you some clue how much ink detail there was in his work. I absolutely loved how incredibly intricate his line work was. This is actually a pretty good indication. He loved to get in the nitty gritty. Copy image address. Does it get bigger? Yeah. Very, very hyper detailed, little tiny dabs of ink everywhere. And I always liked that about him. Jim Lee was kind of similar in that regard. Jim Lee also had a lot of incredibly detailed ink work. He did my favorite series of X-Men, or he drew the X-Men the best, in my opinion. His work is also incredibly detailed. Tons and tons and tons of just ridiculous line work. I miss when comics were comics. The movies and stuff kind of don't really do it for me. I think the Frank Frazetta ones came out better. They're more accurate to Frank Frazetta's paintings. These are still good, but they don't quite capture the style exactly. But that's so fucking cute. That's so cool, man. That's just so cool. Okay, what do I have in my inventory? Oh, my head still hurts. Okay, so I got some crafting stuff. Okay, I got some crafting stuff. Let's see, what can I craft now? I probably should make a lantern. What does it need? It needs a little bit of fuel, a cloth, and an empty bottle. I don't need to craft another bear trap, at least not yet. I have a bunches. How much cloth do I have? I have 5, so I can make that and that. I could have armor and a lantern. I would have to use fuel to do that, so I might grab another thing of fuel. Go ahead and grab this other minus 54, so I'd have to sell him something. Minus 49? I'm off by 1. Yeah, I know. It actually, like, if it were more human guided, like if you were to take the time, say, and find a bunch of different artists that did just hand, arm and feet studies, and then feed, stable diffusion, nothing but hands and arms of all these different styles, it probably would do better. You just need like 1 million photographs of just hands from every angle. Drawn photographs, paintings. I think in that regard, it's probably just a matter of time. It will probably just take a little bit. I could break 1 off. Yeah, I could just break 1 off because I already have 1 in my... Ah. There we go. Now I have more fuel. And the reason why I want to do that is because I want to make a lantern. Lanterns are too effing useful, man. Yeah, see, now I have a 3 stack for bear traps if I need it. I have a 5 stack to make armor and stuff. Let's go ahead and make 1 armor. Beautiful. I need to make 1 lantern, though, which would also need to go in my inventory, which is... Ugh. This doesn't work if it's out here. This does. Which means I have to risk losing my watch, because the watch will work not in my hot bar. And then I can put the lantern, repair an item. Oh, I don't have enough scrap to repair that right now. Maybe shouldn't have given up the scrap. Wait. Repair an item. How much does that need? You have 3, needs 2. So I can repair that. That's probably what I'll do then with that. So let's repair it. It's not super damaged, but we'll do it. Make 2 lockpicks. Beautiful. Then if I go in my inventory, is it in my inventory? No, it is on my workbench. Yeah, I have 3. These need to go in my inventory along with the watch. The fuels need to be combined and the difference needs to be put into something. Now I have 3 mags, which is good. I'm only going to take 1 extra mag, 1 shotgun shell, so I can't lose them all. I would hate to lose the watch, so I need to be careful. I can... It needs half a tank of gas, though. I'm probably going to have to live with the 1 Molotov right now and just use those at night. Okay. So now with a little bit of armor, a shotgun, a pistol, and a shovel. Oh. Don't want to waste this. I'd rather lose a lantern than a watch. I'll put the lantern on my waist when I need to see. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. So in my free time, I've been trying to come up with the quickest possible power leveling that you can do in Skyrim. Wow, I might get an RTX 4080 60 if the price drops a lot. Other than maybe, yeah, the reason why I'm not in a hurry is because the 4090 isn't much better than the 3090 for the majority of my purposes. Would I love to get one? Yes, I'd love to update my machine and everything, but it'll have to wait until after I get a job and save again. At least now I have a platform. The reason why it took so long to get a good gaming PC was because I didn't even have a platform. And when I finally had the money to do it, prices skyrocketed. Now what I can do is I can slowly but surely do things like, okay, let's upgrade the motherboard and the CPU. Oh, let's grab a couple RAM sticks. Oh, you know what? I'm going to need a new power supply because I plan on getting a GPU. Well, now I have a new GPU. Oh, I need some more storage. I can actually build onto it. I have been poor long enough that it was not reasonable to actually spend money on stuff. So when I got a good deal on a gaming PC, which it was still expensive, I took it because I understood how good of a deal it was. And I knew that it opened up a lot of possibilities going forward. I will continue streaming after this October, but it'll probably be a thing where like I stream, you know, once a week, twice a week if I'm lucky, because I'll be working. Speaking of which, I need to begin the job search in earnest right now. I don't know what I'm going to do. It's probably not going to be anything too great. What I'd like is a part-time job that affords me just enough money to get by so I can continue streaming more. My girlfriend wants me to go into real estate, which is odd, but sure. It's not odd. Of course that would happen. Oh no, it's all broken down. That's dumb. I can't... All that stuff is broken down so much I can't get into any of it. Oh, that's still there though. What is that? No, I can't search that though. What is this? Spores or something? Okay, so I do have medicine. The creepiest place I can think of, like in real life, there is a place here in Kentucky. So have you heard of the White Plague? I don't know if it affected Finland. I don't know how global it was. But here, I'm gonna learn y'all something real quick. So the White Plague, oh, that's a novel. That was nicknamed the White Plague. Oh, when was it? There was well, anyway, I'll get to the point. I couldn't remember when the date was, but Waverly Hills Hospital was a hospital in Kentucky that treated people with tuberculosis when there wasn't a cure for tuberculosis. And as a result of that, they did all sorts of really horrible things to these people. They charged their families under the assumption that they could find a cure and send them back home safely. And then after they died, they would hang them upside down like pigs, cut them open and bleed them out so that they could be squeezed into train cars and driven off to mass burial grounds. Now, some of this is urban legend. Some of this is true. I don't know where the line is exactly. But they would continue charging families after they died regardless. That I know was true. They would continue charging families after the fact, saying, oh, they're fine. It'll just be a little bit longer. They'll get better, blah, blah, blah. And I think at its peak, over 5,000 people a day were dying there. It might be 500, but it was thousands and thousands and thousands of people. Waverly Hills TB deaths. The death tunnels... The death tunnel of Waverly Hills, oh, I was hoping that was, did I put an N? I did. Here we go. The Waverly Hills Sanatorium is a former sanatorium located in southwestern Louisville, Jefferson County, Kentucky. It was opened in 1910 as a two-story hospital to accommodate 40 to 50 tuberculosis patients. In the early 1900s, Jefferson County was ravaged by an outbreak of tuberculosis known as the White Plague, which prompted the construction of a new hospital. The hospital closed in 1961 due to antibiotic drug stepomycin that lowered the need for such a hospital. There were original plans to turn the abandoned hospital into a hotel, but that is no longer the case. The land today is known as Waverly Hill, was purchased by blah, blah, blah. The original sanatorium was severely stricken with an outbreak of tuberculosis. There were many tuberculosis cases in Louisville at the time because all the wetlands along the Ohio River, which were perfect for tuberculosis bacteria, to try and contain the disease, two-story sanatorium was opened, which consisted of an administrative main building and two open-air pavilions, each housing 20 patients for the treatment of early cases. In the early part of 1911, the city of Louisville began to make preparations to build a new Louisville City Hospital, and the hospital commissioners decided their plan that there would be no provision made for the new city hospital for the admission of pulmonary tuberculosis, and the Board of Tuberculosis Hospital was given $25,000 to erect a hospital for the care of advanced cases of pulmonary tuberculosis. I wish it would go more in detail about this. I'm not going to read it all now. The thing is, it's become a bit of an urban legend here. So a lot of the stuff is probably overblown. It says the tunnel served as a passageway to transport bodies and supplies in and out of the sanatorium. It was built on the first floor with the rest of the building. The corridor is 500 feet to the bottom. I don't care about its dimensions. Since antibiotics did not exist in the time that the sanatorium was active, other forms of aid were used to treat TB patients. For example, heat lamps, fresh air, blah, blah, blah. That's interesting that it doesn't go into detail, because everyone here, it's like hundreds of people, thousands of people died there over the course of its time, and it seems scrubbed to me. That article seems completely scrubbed of all that, so I wonder if maybe it is just an urban legend. But it's said to be incredibly haunted. I don't necessarily... Oh, yeah. The haunted hospital where 63,000 people died. So that's not something that I just made up. There's a large number of people who enjoy the idea of believing in chasing ghosts and ghost tales in this fan, but I don't care about that. Waverly Hills is one of the most fascinating buildings to be found that stores within its walls many horrible and painful-filled memories of a time where it seemed to continuously consume hundreds of lives. Let's see. How would the environment be in a hospital where 63,000 patients somehow died? Built in the U.S. state of Kentucky in the 1920s, Waverly Hills carries the death scent of 63,000 people who have died in it. In the early 1900s, it was built when there was an increasing case of TB in America. Since there was no cure for TB in those days, anyone who caught the disease was brought to this hospital, in a sense, to be separated from society. However, there were no remedies available for tuberculosis over the years. With a constant increase of number of patients and the inability to find a solution, the patients started to lose their minds and started suffering. Patients often died from suicide rather than tuberculosis. These dead patients were taken to a burial site through the tunnels known as the 490-foot, 150-diameter death tunnel, one of the most famous parts of the hospital. A total of 63,000 people lost their lives up until 1961, the year the hospital was closed. 1 year after the hospital was shut down, it started functioning again as a mental hospital. The same problems persisted, as well as suicides of the patients. Then the mental hospital closed in 1982. In the 20 years, dozens of people committed suicide. They never recovered their mental balance over the years. Like a tragic movie, creepy claims about the hospital were talked about. Many people claimed the souls of the people who died in the hospital were still wandering the corridors. They said that at nights, these spirits came out and reflected the shadow of death on the walls of the closed hospital. So this is kind of leaning into it a little bit much. But I've known people to go there who don't believe in the supernatural, and they're just like, fuck that place. That place gives me the creeps. I don't like it at all. That's what surprised me, is that otherwise really sane people fucking hate that place. But after looking at the wiki articles and stuff, I have a feeling that the stories are probably exaggerated a little bit, if not a whole lot. All right, I need to get to the church. Can I get in here? Yeah. This is the church, right? Yep. Something is very not good about this place. There's something in here. There's also... backpack. Dead horse there? What is this stuff? Oh, crypts and stuff. Okay, that's fair. Why is it... Did the whole face of it just flatten? What the hell? That's weird. Here's pews, sure. Oh boy. Electronic game, a Soviet microprocessor based handheld game. Cool. Yeah, those places themselves can propagate such ghost stories if they get any sort of ghost hunting business. Yeah. It's still a cool place though. It's still a cool, interesting place, even if it weren't haunted, which I don't necessarily even believe in hauntings. It's still got an interesting history. Ooh. Harvest. What time is it? It's still early in the morning. Good. So... why would I open it with a lockpick when I can just go around? That's weird, but okay. Trapdoor I don't know how to get into. I do have a shotgun on my person though, so I'm not too worried about going around, that is. What I'll say about the supernatural is this. Most of it is nothing. It's psychological. It's something we've built up in our mind. The rest of it is probably just purely natural phenomena that has either not been explained, or not been understood, or that has been misconstrued. Made something it's not. Does that make sense? Ooh, there's a road down here. Interesting. Anything useful down here? Sort of like UFOs, like when people say that they don't believe in UFOs, UFOs aren't real. I'm like, well, I mean, no, they are. UFO just means unidentified flying object. It doesn't have to be anything other than an unidentified flying object. Now, are aliens real? Who knows? There's a possibility they're real, you know? But I don't know. How am I supposed to know? Go ahead and eat that. So UFOs are definitely real. Whether they're aliens or not is the question, you know? There might be a perfectly reasonable explanation for the phenomena we think of as ghosts. We just don't know yet. We should call them unexplained people phenomena or something. I don't know. Right. The problem I have with it is that there are people that are on the opposite end of the spectrum that are so fervently against the idea of UFOs that... So there's a guy I follow, Anton Petrov. He does a lot of space videos, and I really, really appreciate the guy a lot. It's interesting how I pause it to turn the music down, and then the music pipes up. I really respect him, and I understand that from a scientific perspective, we have to not assume anything. But he really wants to discount that UFOs are anything at all. That there's no reason the government should be exploring it. No reason that NASA should be looking into it or the Air Force. And I disagree with that. Now, I'm not saying that it's aliens, but there have definitely been cases where there are things that we cannot explain that have been correlated by multiple observations across different means. So if multiple people see it with their eyes, they see it on infrared, they ping it with radar, and it's traveling 15,000 miles an hour, that's worth exploring. That's worth investigating, because it could just be a natural phenomena. There could be some weird space phenomena that we don't know about. You know, it might be the equivalent of a solar flare, but for the Earth. Maybe something about the Earth's magnetism generates a ball lightning or something. You know what I mean? There's so many reasons why you should investigate it. The biggest of which being security. Because what if it's human? What if, Russia was testing out these hypersonic rockets. If they have rockets that are hypersonic and we don't, that's something we need to know, right? So what if it's a foreign developed state-of-the-art military craft? Then for that reason alone, we should be investigating it. And we shouldn't disparage people who witness things. We shouldn't just act like they're kooks. Now, if they say, oh, the aliens are coming to get us, okay, maybe he's a kook. But if he's like a pilot and he's like, I saw something I can't explain, that's perfectly reasonable. Oh, God, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Now, do I think aliens exist? Yeah, probably. Do I think that they're little gray men that are coming to take us over? Probably not. It's probably like bacteria or some strand of self-replicating mRNA somewhere. You know what I mean? Where am I? I'm back at the house. I'm just investigating the land to see if there's anything worthwhile out here. All right, let's go back up. The rain makes this super annoying, by the way. Can I hop this? No. Well, all right, so Fermi's problem was a lot scarier when we assumed that radio waves would be very common. So when Fermi's paradox was first being considered, the biggest thing was, how come we're not receiving radio waves from alien species? We have tons of them. We send television through radio. We send telephone, telegrams, a lot of teles, right? And not to mention just actual radio on the radio. There's a lot of uses for radio, especially at the time that Fermi's paradox was being proposed. You have like Drake's equation and everything. How many intelligent species are there? Well, if they're intelligent, they're obviously using radio waves to some degree, but maybe not. Over the course of the last, 30 or 40 years, the amount of radio waves we've emitted has actually went down. We're changing the types of signals that we send across the Earth now. Your cable television isn't necessarily using radio waves, or at least not very many. So if you think about, like, let's say an advanced civilization exists for 100,000 years, like just being lucky. Let's say 2,000 years. That's even more fair. An intelligent civilization lasts for 2,000 years before they kill themselves or whatever. And in that 2,000 years, there's like a 100-year period where they use a lot of radio waves, right? So that is what, 1/20th? Yeah, 1/20th of the time that they exist, they'd be producing radio waves. And then you have to imagine that those radio waves are incredibly far away. There are a lot of objects between us and them, dust, all sorts of interstellar debris. So there could be a lot of reasons why we're not receiving radio signals. Those radio signals might be incredibly rare in the scheme of time, But I do still, even taking that into consideration, I do still think it's weird how quiet it is. Like, you'd think there'd be a little something, right? Just a little something, a wow signal that is never explained. it kind of freaks me out that we haven't found anything at all. At least that's been revealed. Does he see me? Oh, he lost interest! If I get far enough away, they just lose interest? That's interesting. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? The musician told me... Does the journal freeze time? It does. Abandoned train in the northwestern part of the Old Woods. If intelligence societies were prolific enough, and it turns out reasonably fast long-distance space travel is possible... Sure, I agree with that, and that's a good argument for UFOs. I kind of lean toward the rare Earth hypothesis, and also of the Great Filter, the Big Filter. So there are a lot of things that need to happen for a species to exist. So take us, for example, okay? So for starters, we need a planet in the Goldilocks zone for carbon-based life that has liquid water, oxygen, nitrogen, and carbon, right? In order to have that, you have to have, I believe it's a population 2 star. That is of the correct class, that is to say that lasts long enough to actually have life be able to evolve on a planet around it. Because like supergiants, for instance, only live for a couple million years, which isn't long enough. Right? But then also, you can't have a star, or at least most likely you can't have a star that's a red dwarf, even though they last for trillions of years, because red dwarf stars produce so much radiation, it would knock out electronics. So even if you had a species in the Goldilocks zone of a red dwarf star, that species would probably never develop electronics because they would fail. Those electronics wouldn't work unless they somehow figured out how to put Faraday cages around every piece of electronics that they ever developed. Then you look at our position in the galaxy. Our position is actually relatively empty, and it's on the outermost reaches of the galaxy, which is good because it reduces the number of potential impacts from other star systems and interstellar debris. We have gas giants on the outer edges of our solar system, which is rare. Most of the exoplanets we find are hot Jupiters, which means that gas giants tend to be closer to their host stars. By having something like Jupiter further out, it helps to redirect a lot of that interstellar debris away from us. It acts like a vacuum cleaner, just wiping stuff up on the outer edges of our particular solar system. We also have a very quiet black hole. There are a lot of black holes that are incredibly loud and put off so many gamma rays it would literally sterilize any carbon-based life form in the entire galaxy. Some of the brightest, hottest, most radiation off-putting objects in the universe. Actually, the most, right? So we have a quiet black hole. Our galaxy also resides in a fairly vacant area, a cluster. Our cluster is very small, and it resides in a void, the local void. So there's not a lot of galactic impacts, or at least most of them are very small. It appears that our galaxy maybe has been impacted twice by a couple of smaller galaxies. I think the Magellan Star Cluster might have been an older, smaller galaxy that our galaxy absorbed. And even though we exist in a relative void, in the next billion years, we're going to collide with Andromeda. So there's like all these crazy things have to come together just for this one carbon-based species to even begin to evolve, let alone be lucky enough to have predator-based eyesight, right? Opposable thumbs, digits able of grasping and manipulating objects. You see what I'm saying? So I would say that intelligent life is probably incredibly, incredibly, incredibly rare. And then life itself also is probably rare. But even if you do develop intelligent life, right? We don't know where the Great Filter is. We like to think, given all the problems I just stated, that the Great Filter was long ago. Getting life started in the first place was the hard part. But it looks like life goes back further and further. Every time we investigate it further, it seems like life started a little bit earlier on the planet than we expected. There's only a couple 100 million years, I think it was, after the Great Bombardment, even maybe possibly during the Great Bombardment, life began to develop. So if the Great Filter isn't behind us, despite all those things I mentioned, there might be a Great Filter ahead of us. And a big part of that might just be us being idiots. If we blow ourselves up or create a disease that wipes us all out, then we could be our own Great Filter. And the only way we can know for sure where the Great Filter resides is by looking at exoplanets and eventually, hopefully, finding life. Especially in our own solar system. If we find, say, microbial life on Mars, that means that it's really easy for life to propagate, in which case the Great Filter is most likely ahead of us. If we don't find any life on Mars, it means that the Great Filter is most likely behind us in terms of time. I put a lot of thought into this. I've thought about it a lot. I just think that it's incredibly rare. Like winning the lottery 3 times in a row rare. That life even exists, let alone intelligent life. I need to find the train tracks. Oh, I have a lot of stuff on me. I might want to head back to the house and drop some things off. I don't see the train tracks, which worries me a little bit. Location found. Broken down tree of some kind. Yeah, I think it's time I go back for tonight. I would like to use the Dream Booth Stable Diffusion to feed it my artwork and then have it generate artwork in my style for like the use of the stream. You know, AssassinTeddies wearing a jack-o'-lantern as a helmet kind of deal. That way I could have, I could generate really cool stuff. It's weird. This house is literally a ghost house. I suppose you could do it without Dream Booth. I just know that the results from Dream Booth were really good. I really should be spending more time on developing artwork for the stream, but it's not that I'm lazy. It's part of it. It's just that creating content is more important than creating graphics. Okay. I don't need the lantern there anymore, because if I keep it there, it will run out of juice. Oh, wow. I got a metal pipe, which is good. What can I make with a metal pipe? I can make a simple homemade shotgun that's useless after one fire. It's not going to be helpful for me. I can make a sickle, which is cool. Here. Put this back on. Actually, put this in my inventory. Let's see. Oh, that's just about perfect. Cool. Move this over here. Move this over here. I have 3 stacks of pills, so I can move this over here. Traps in my inventory. I probably will actually keep that. And move this over here. And this in my inventory somehow, both at the same time. Okay, I got 6 mushrooms. Let's go ahead and put them in the cooking vat. Okay. What I will say, like going back to the life out there kind of thing, a big problem I have is that I want there to be life out there. And because I want there to be life out there, I automatically have confirmation bias. I should make bandages. I only have 1 Molotov. No, I need to make more Molotovs. Molotovs might help me. Requires 0.5. Let's see. Let's see how much gas I have out in this thing. My stomach is upset now, and I don't know why. Oh, I have enough gas to get through tonight. So yes, let's make gas Molotovs using empty bottles so that I can make bandages using the alcohol, because you can't make bandages using gas. So, boom. Boom. There we go. We got 3 Molotovs. All right, so I got 3 of those. I have more ammunition for the pistol than I do the shotty. So I'm going to put the shotty in here so I don't lose it. Keep 1 spare thing for the pistol. This will allow me to put a trap in my inventory so I can set it down. And then I can take the rest of this gas and that wood out to the saw. Like, I at least recognize that I am biased in that I want there to be life out there. I want interstellar travel to be possible. I want there to be some kind of faster than light travel so that we can do amazing things. I think I can only saw 1. Yeah, that's fair though. I have a feeling that faster than light travel is just not gonna be a thing that we can do. Oop. Move this over for the time being. Combine those. Yep. Good deal. Keep the watch on me instead. And then I can switch over to the lantern later if it becomes necessary. Straighten that. I feel like there was something floating around outside that I could shove in front of this, but I don't remember what it was now. Something to make it even more annoying. Straighten. Drag it directly in front of this as well. Okay. Oh, Wow, I'm so glad that I figured this out, that I came up with this idea. It took a while, but now that I can do this, it's going to make getting through this next area so much easier. All I have to do now is find the doctor. If I can find the doctor, then we can move on to whatever's next. Also, it seems like the flashlight has a benefit of making shiny stones reflect. I have not seen that happen with the lantern. The lantern does help you see when equipped on your belt, but shiny rocks don't reflect off of it, or at least they don't seem to, and shiny rocks are worth a lot. So I don't know what the next major thing in this game is, but I have a feeling that I'm going to need to stock the hell up. I don't know if the doctor is dangerous or not, but... it'll teleport you if you're in the way of the door. That's fully mantled. We're in the US, doctors are always at least financially yeah. Been watching House again. I enjoy that show. It's kind of ridiculous at times. They say and do things that no doctor would, that like, I'm sorry, even if you're brilliant, there's no way that we're going to let you shoot a corpse in the morgue to, you know, prove that the bullets aren't ferromagnetic in an MRI machine, and then load the corpse in the MRI machine to prove it even further, only to destroy a $20,000 piece of equipment. I'm pretty sure if you discharge a revolver into a corpse and then destroy a $20,000 piece of equipment, you're outliving your usefulness as a doctor. Does it make for good TV? Kind of. Does it break my suspension of disbelief? A little. But yeah. Yeah, the breaking and entering thing is funny too. The last episode I watched, there was a ton of that. They broke into this dude's house like 3 times. And he was a corrupt cop. By corrupt, I mean he was growing a massive amount of weed. He had a huge weed grow. And he was using pigeon poop as fertilizer and water runoff from the roof of the building. So his place was absolutely disgusting. It was just loaded with moldy food, pigeon droppings, water with little amoebas in it. He ended up dying. Kind of sad story. The doctor ended up dying, but the reason why it was interesting was because Foreman, the African-American gentleman with the shady history, ended up getting the disease. So they were really, really desperate to figure out what it was, and he wanted a white matter brain biopsy, which is dangerous because you're digging into the brain. Yeah, House. You're digging into the brain. And House is like, no, don't dig into the brain. And they're like, why are you cautious this one time? Is it because you know him? You would be the first in line to do a brain biopsy if it was a stranger. But no, we shouldn't do a brain biopsy. And his cautious doctors are like, we should do a brain biopsy. And he's like, but no, we shouldn't do a brain biopsy. I'm going to go back to the house. But we've already been to the house twice. What do you mean? There's nothing at the house. And then House goes to the house and he finds the thing in the house that was responsible for the dude being sick. And they're like, yeah, we know. How do you know? Because we did the brain biopsy. Son of a bitch! And then he gets his left and right confused and forgets a bunch of stuff. And he comes back to work, this smug asshole, Foreman does, because he's like, oh, I've seen the light. I almost died, but I'm just glad to be alive. So I'm not going to argue with House anymore. And everybody is really annoyed by it because they're like, but Foreman, you're the guy that argues with House all the time. This was like 4 o'clock in the morning, by the way. I could not sleep. It was like a 3-episode thing. It was like 1 episode gets sick, 1 episode gets healed. 3rd episode is about him being smug, and a mother who is experiencing delusions like kills a baby, her baby, and it sort of breaks Foreman back down. It's always sarcoidosis, man. It's always sarcoidosis, and they're not entirely wrong. Like there is a viral, bacterial, and autoimmune, the big 3. But you can't always say that it's got to be either viral. Well, no, it's definitely bacterial. I'm pretty sure it's autoimmune. And then there's the rare 4th option. It's a toxin, you know. I didn't see any banshees. Were there banshees? I missed it. I actually missed the banshees. I was too busy chit-chatting about House. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. You're probably right. I kind of want to keep these pills, man. It's the good stuff. I don't actually see anything I can do with the barrel other than that, and I don't need it. I don't need it. I also don't need another shovel blade. So let's sell the shovel blade. Let's sell the barrel. Yep. Can sell one of these, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Keep the lockpicks. Should I sell one of these more? I don't know. I'm tempted to sell one of these stamina pills. Yeah, I really don't need 2. I only need 1 in an emergency, and I have to run back and make it in time. So that will probably give me a pretty good amount of dough. Accidentally double-clicked. Whoops, chat. Sorry. Boom. 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 Not bad. I have to get fuel from him to be able to make it through the night. And more ammo, like always. Always more ammo. Probably should start stocking up on drugs, like healing drugs, cloth, scrap. There are some medical things that are generally handled like House would. Instead of getting a titer to check the immune response to a vaccination, I think most doctors will just vaccinate again. If there's any, yeah, the problem in House always boils down to this person is going to die before we get the results of the test. And the thing they have, if it's X, right, say bacterial, right, we need to give them, say, antibiotics, or yeah, we need to give them antibiotics. But if it's Y, we need to give them steroids. But if we give them steroids instead of the antibiotics, the bacteria will take over and kill them, right? But if we give them antibiotics instead of steroids, we won't cure the thing, so they might die because they didn't get the steroids. So that's a very common thing too. It's always weighing, I think it's autoimmune, which would be steroids, versus bacterial, which would be antibiotics, right? That's a very common one as well. Parasite, yeah, parasite is another one. It actually weirdly taught me a little bit about medicine, right? Because you have autoimmune, viral, bacterial, toxin, and parasite. Pretty much everything falls in those 5 categories, but the big 3 is autoimmune, bacterial, and viral. That's what the majority of them seem to be. Oh, and toxins. I think parasites are less common in this show. Toxins tend to be pretty common. There was that one chick who poisoned her husband with gold flakes over a long period of time and almost killed him. They apparently had really great sex, but it just wasn't enough. She wasn't satisfied. I'm going to have to start working toward fabric and stuff too. Should I get all this stuff? More traps? I mean, I have a lot of traps. I don't know what the next chapter is going to look like. Maybe I should just... Yes. Yeah, we definitely need meds. I don't know if we need the scrap. We have a lot of traps. We probably don't actually need scrap right now. Rags, yes, because we need to start making bandages, and we need to start working towards fabric as well. Okay. We'll go with that for right now. So I have, I believe, 3 Molotovs, so we don't need Molotovs anymore. Instead, I need to make a bandage and then an alcohol bandage. They take longer to work, but they're good to have. I'm not going to make any more traps yet. If I upgrade the workshop, I need 3 wire. So I could buy 2 wire from him. And then those pliers, but I don't know where to find pliers. I think they're pliers. I really don't. Oh, I could sell this welder too. I forgot. I might go sell that to him. And then buy some more wire. Yeah. Yeah, that seems fair. Just so I can be prepared to upgrade when the time comes. I haven't watched it since season 2, but same creator writer, I think, is behind The Good Doctor. I watched a bunch of The Good Doctor. My girlfriend didn't like it because she felt like the portrayal of autism was incorrect. Her little brother is autistic. But I've worked with a lot of people with autism, and it varies a lot. You cannot put somebody who has autism into a little box and say that's autism, because autism, there are certain commonalities, but I've seen a huge spectrum. It absolutely is a spectrum. There's a lot of variety. I thought it was pretty spot on too, because he actually reminded me of a guy that I used to take care of. Reminded me a lot of a guy that I used to take care of. Like hyper intelligent, fixated on details. I mean, maybe you're on the spectrum. Some of the most brilliant people in the world have what we would call Asperger's, but Asperger's isn't a thing anymore. It's just a part of the autistic spectrum. You are on the spectrum? Well, see. And that right there makes because I know people who are on the spectrum who can't read, write, or even speak. So the fact that you can read, write, speak, and that you're generally considered intelligent by your peers already shows a big difference, because I had a guy that I took care of he was nonverbal, couldn't read. That actually, so I bet you I'm a little bit on the spectrum, because for some reason people on the spectrum like me. I don't know why that is, but I was always like my girlfriend's little brother loves me to death. Then let's see, there was a guy I took care of, he loved me to death. Actually, how many did I take care of that had autism? 4, I think, and they all liked me a lot. Yeah, it's different. The only reason why I even said that is because my girlfriend would give me shit for it. My girlfriend, being a therapist, understands the diagnostic criteria to a much greater degree than I do. And she will get nitpicky about little things like that. But I feel like people really don't fully comprehend how huge of a spectrum it is. And for some people, they conflate it with intellectual disability, but literally some of the most intelligent people to have ever existed were on the spectrum. There are people who have IQs over 225 who are on the spectrum who would have gotten a diagnosis of Asperger's. And maybe you don't know intelligence quotients really well, but 225 is like Leonardo da Vinci high. That's like, Einstein was said to be 160. Stanley Kubrick, I think it was like 190, which is weird to think that Stanley Kubrick was smarter than Einstein. But intelligence quotient also doesn't directly correlate. It correlates to a lot, but it doesn't necessarily directly correlate, because there are things that a person might be capable of that aren't expressed in the intelligence quotient. Move that over. Can I only do 2 in a stack? Yeah. Oh, wow. I have a lot of these now. Also, do not need the extra. Actually, don't need... Well, no, keep that. To maybe save me from having to use a pill. Most Archive IQ is pretty bunk. A result on one test like Weischlesser. Don't think translates to Otis Lennon or Stanford. The reason why I say that is that there is a correlation seemingly between success in your career and intelligence quotient. So there is something to it. As far as psychometrics go, it's probably the best test that we have. But that doesn't mean that it's good. Right? There's a lot of tests for personality intelligence and a whole broad spectrum of things, not to overuse that word. But of the tests that we have, the intelligence quotient, it seems to be the most useful. Right, yes. Also, like, personality type is really huge. People don't realize that. I know that the CIA, for instance, uses the Myers-Briggs, MBTI. That doesn't mean that it's universally great. There are a lot of issues with it, but it does correlate to something in the real world, or they wouldn't be using it. Do you know what I mean? But I think personality type, not even like trying to lump people into a box, but if you're the type of person to be really disciplined and to work really hard, you're going to trump someone who is smart, right? If you're really smart, but you're really lazy, you're not going to be successful. If you somehow strike gold and are both disciplined and intelligent, then you're going to be doing great almost always. You're almost always going to be successful. In career, not necessarily in relationships. But there's definitely, like, emotional intelligence is really important. People who tend to have a high IQ tend to have a low EQ, a low, like, emotional intelligence. And because of that, they'll struggle with interpersonal relationships, which, you know, social awkwardness is very common among people with Asperger's or people who are on the spectrum. So that kind of doesn't surprise me, you know? I think I'd rather... What would I rather lose? Yeah, let's move the... Ooh. I don't know what I'd want to lose if I had to lose something. Probably the armor. I really struggle with expressing empathy. It's not that I lack empathy, it's that I am really, really bad at expressing empathy. I have a really, really hard time with it. I sometimes feel compelled to feign emotion occasionally because I feel like it's what's expected of me. Does that make sense? Like, I had a guy that I took care of pass away. And I was very sad, but I am not a crier. And I made a point of crying in front of one of his relatives because I didn't want her to think that I was without empathy for the situation. I actually did really care for the guy. But it was so hard to bring myself to do that. And I'm not going to say it's dishonest. I felt bad and I cried. But I had to sort of give into that emotion in order to express it. And that's unusual for me. I don't generally give into emotion. I had to purposefully do it so that they wouldn't get the wrong idea. So in a way, I was being dishonest to be more honest. It was a weird situation. Makes me sound like a psychopath. Ooh, anti-tank gun? Anything here I can get out of it? No? Oh, shit. I need to be able to see this guy, and I can't see him really well. Okay, 4. Oh, I knew he was going to hit me, but I wasn't sure how. Well, took care of him pretty easily. That's nice. I'll pass next time someone wants me to do Minnesota multiphasic personality inventory again. That was long and repetitive. There's like the Enneagram test is used. There's the Big Five. Big Five is used more by psychologists, and the MBTI, I believe, the Myers-Briggs is used by the CIA, or at least what's his name, Andrew Brusciamante said that it was. What surprised me about that was that the guy is really, really intelligent, but he gets a lot of things wrong, and it messes with my brain when there's someone in a position that I respect that is just objectively wrong about certain things. I can't even remember what it was. It was something small, but he was wildly wrong about this small thing, and I'm like, that's a surprising thing to be wrong about. Pot, search, meat. Benjamin Hardy talks about the Big Five being more legit than Myers-Briggs and other models and personality. Yeah, so Andrew Brusciamante said something that is interesting. So the idea, or at least the way that it was used in his world, was that it gave you the underlying personality, all other things being equal. I do agree that personality changes, but the idea behind the Myers-Briggs was that you're getting at the core of a person's personality so that you have a starting point to discern more detail about their personality. How can I explain this without sounding like a dumbass? Personality traits can be added to the Myers-Briggs to make the Myers-Briggs appear to be incorrect. So there might be situations in which an introvert is more extroverted, or an extrovert is more introverted, in which a sensory person is maybe more intuitive and an intuitive person is more sensory. A thinker becomes more of a feeler, and you get where I'm going with that. I think that the way that it was being used in their case, though, was for interrogation. Made by people with no psychological backing, just some random wife and daughter combo. I understand why you might not like it, and I'm not saying that I'm for or against it. All I'm saying is that when alphabet agencies are using it, there must be something to it. Or the alphabet agencies are real dumb. One or the other. It may actually be the latter. Am I getting gassed? Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Can I not get out of here? What is this? Can I get out of here? Oh no. What is this? So you wanted a doctor's appointment, eh? The boy accidentally set you up. The doctor doesn't try to hide his amusement. He mentioned you'd like to make an appointment. As you can see, I found you just in time. Unfortunately, you won't be able to thank him for it. His face suddenly stiffens. I've waited for you, you rotten dog. You're a rare breed here. Your kind visits us whenever you please. You hide behind the trees, watch us from a distance, and then disappear. I can feel the doctor's cold hand grab me by the jaw, twisting my inert head so we can look me straight in the eyes. Luckily for me, something went wrong. Your companions have left you, and you couldn't handle the woods. I'm not wrong, am I? You had a taste of the local life, eh? Did you enjoy it? Do you want more? He takes a full syringe out of his pocket. I'll show you more. What is going on? I didn't know that this was going to happen. Now I'm worried about my inventory. Do I lose my inventory here? Wait, can I interact with my body? No. She was feeling well this morning. Is that it? Is that all it says? Oop, hit escape. That was an accident. More people in here I didn't notice before. Some chimkin. Couple of paths. I can go down here or up here. Fetch the doctor. My bruiser not working. I tied up her hands and legs and gave her a sedative so that she doesn't hurt anyone. That's all I can do for her. Oh, God. What is this all about? What's going on in this place? Get you fucking charlatan. You're completely useless. It hurts. Sorry, dude. Help, do something. Save us. Doctor, I beg you. Mercy, please help me. You promised to help us. Liar. Stupid quack. Charlatan. Loser. Why they would say loser, I don't know. I feel as if my head is about to explode under the pressure of the train car's walls. Hello, can you hear me? I know you can hear me, motherfucker. I barely recognize the doctor's blurry image in the dark. You wish this would end, right? You'd like to get out of here. Maybe now you'll understand how it feels to be locked away, surrounded by deformed, rotting bodies, among the cries of those pathetic villagers. How was I supposed to help them? How? First they begged for help, now I have to fucking hide from them. The doctor falls silent. It feels like whole hours are passing by. Can you hear it? It's the walls. They're talking to me. My girl is talking to me. She's calling me. I know she's waiting for me. I must go to her. She's so close. His voice breaks down. I want to go back home. The pain becomes unbearable. Show me where you find the exit from this accursed place. His silhouette slowly blurs away. Show me where. Where is it? Where? He took all my shit! Damn it! The hell is that? Oh, I'm dreaming. Damn. New journal entry. The underground door. Barely have to strength to open my eyes. I see a blurred silhouette standing above me. You can be proud of yourself, little rat. You've just done your first good deed, completely unintentionally. I am completely paralyzed. I can only follow the doctor exiting the train car with my weary gaze. Only after he disappears behind the trees, I realize I revealed the location of the underground entrance to him. This time, the poison is too strong. I'm losing consciousness. I wake up after a few hours. Yeah, but what now? Like, what the hell am I supposed to do now? Go back to the underground area? I don't know that I'm well enough prepared for whatever's coming next. I'm afraid that if I move to yet another new area, that I'll just die. I wish I could do a separate save. Well, that dog's still awake. Now let's bust out the shoddy in case something crazy happens. One second. That was maybe bad timing on my part. Let's move it back. I need to be able to see. Let me over this. Come on now. There. I have a feeling that this will take me to the next chapter. How many chapters does this game have? I know I'm in chapter 1, I think. Oh my god, what if there's like 8 chapters? That'll be fun. Okay, so here's my pad. What do I have on my person? I don't know what to do, what I should take with me. Maybe take just a couple of traps. Just a couple. More ammo. More meds. Lockpick in case I come across one. Should I take stuff with me or not? What do you think? I guess if I die, I can still go and recover my things, so it's not that big of a deal, but... I don't know what's gonna happen and how prepared I should be. What? That's new. Blur chalk and written sign. It says it's here. My lamp is gonna die soon. I think it's... Oh, this is new. Maybe not. Oh man, is there more dark? Oh good, flares and a torch. Cool. I stumble upon something amongst the rubble. Jesus. A strange, soft item. The tunnel has collapsed recently. The reinforced steel protruding from the debris has not been covered with rust yet. When I gaze into the tunnel, I notice a silhouette of a man on the ground. Suddenly, the man snaps to life as if woken up from a deeper slumber. Who goes there? I hear a faint, unnaturally distorted male voice. Are you one of them? The man attempts to get up but fails. I can see him desperately flailing his limbs around. It's as if his back has been glued to the ground. No, please. As I approach him, he shuffles his legs nervously as if trying to retreat into the collapsed tunnel. I didn't do anything, I beg you. I just wanted to pass, to get back to my family. The tree has blocked the only way out, the only path home. A huge talking tree. I begged it to let me pass, but it wouldn't listen. I could not understand what it was saying to me. So we came here. The man props himself up on his elbows with a huge effort. He tries to straighten his body, but something is firmly holding him by the back of the neck. I can't get up. Yeah, I'd say so. The man drops onto the rubble and goes silent. He clenches his fists. My head hurts. The man places his hand on his forehead and feels a strange dent above his left brow. He freezes. What is that? He carefully inserts his index finger into the hole. His eyelid twitches. My stone. I hear a sound as if an eggshell cracking. The forehead bends under his hand. The stranger pushes another finger into the hole. A thick goo spews out from the wound. I can hear his skull cracking. My little stone. The man slowly removes his fingers from the hole in his head. A colorless ooze dripping from them. He's holding something, a round object, that's why. He swings his left hand and throws the object at me. A small regular ball bounces off my arm and lands at my feet. Looks like a bullet, but it's soft. This is what put me to sleep. His head lifelessly drops to the concrete floor of the destroyed tunnel and goes still. Big sign on the door reads closed area. I just wanted to pass. Return my family. What the hell is this? I have a bad feeling about this, chat. Okay, it went away. I don't know what the hell that was, but creepy. Some strange organic growths. Oh no, egg sacs? Soft organism growing out of the ground. Yeah, I'll take a shiny stone. Shiny stone tied to a wooden cross. Don't think I'll be able to sell that. Steps! At least I'm being saved here. Chapter 2. What about my items? Oh, great. Now I'm in a swamp. A damaged compressor used to refill oxygen tanks. I should be able to fix it. A crate covered in strange organic black shell. I won't be able to open it until I get rid of the substance. Doesn't work. Doesn't like it though, that's for sure. What is that? Tobacco. More bandages. I'll take them. Anything cheap I don't want to carry on my person, we'll drop the meat for the time being. I'll take the knife because it's worth more, I'm sure. Time is frozen here, so that's good. I can't take the matches yet. It's covered in a thick layer of dust. It looks like no one has used it for a long time, but it still smells of worn plastic and burned wires. So the oven works here. That's good. Am I going to have to defend this place? Yikes. Generator works. Corpse. Okay. Oh, great. Don't expect to have any cover. Okay, that's good. Wardrobe. There is some fuel in that. A broken wardrobe, sure. Workbench, here we go. Oh, keep the Molotovs. Put all the ammo back except one spare. Put the trap in there. Keep those on me. Move that over, that over, that over. The extra meds, keep that. Move that over. That over. Can I make anything? Not with what I got, unfortunately. Let's move this over for the time being. This too. Let's move around and grab things from the surrounding area. There's nothing in there. Hitting this tank will release gas under high pressure. Sure. There's a corpse. He's got some things. A notebook. The map is outdated. It must have been prepared around 2 years ago. The woods have changed considerably since then. Moreover, it's so ragged it's barely readable. However, I think I can make out the position of the cottage near the junkyard and the village with that tree. Yeah, that's really hard to read, but sure. Oh no, time is passing. Can I go back to my old hideout? Can I go back to my old hideout? I wasn't sure what would happen here. And now I'm afraid that because I've come here, I can't get back and I've lost all my things. Oh, I can build fences. That's useful at least. I didn't know I could do that. Shit. Oh no. Exploding barrels. Oh, I don't have any wood or anything, man. Shit, of course it's locked. What? Nope, this is your only one left, and you have to defend aggressively. Don't try to save too many bullets, is all I can say. Oh, great. So I've lost all that stuff? I've lost all my stuff. Well, I'm gonna die here every night now. I didn't know that, man. If I had known that, I would have built up toward it and saved ammo and stuff. Now I am really royally screwed. I have no wood, no supplies. Yeah, come here. Rocks are useless. They do almost no damage. Bear traps for scrap, sure. What is that? I don't know. Can't explore that any further. Oh man, I didn't take any of my extra shells, did I? I did, thank goodness. Oh, that's annoying. Can you explore it after it poisons you? No, it just poisons you. Oh, and this is a dead end. And to the left somewhere. There's a cottage up north, but I don't think I should try to get there yet. Did I bring bear traps? I don't remember if I brought bear traps or not. I know I didn't bring all of them. I had a ton. I would have at least brought the bell. I don't know if the guy would have brought my stuff here, but... Ruins of a place, sure. Oh, wow, I'm instantly dead. Did it take all my shells? Not all of them. It did reload my shotgun, too. Where's my body? Oh, just south. Okay, good. Gotta take care of that, like, right away. Gotta go get whatever I have in my inventory. 3. It's just south, so it's not far. It's in here. Help me see what's in there. Okay, search, sure. Boom, boom. Search, yes. Boom, boom. You. You. Okay. Keep all my small arms. Don't use any of them. Probably should keep one shotgun shell too, so go back to shovel. Oh man, I would have stocked up if I had known that this was going to be like this. Shit. Is there anything else worthwhile in here? Junk, search. Oh, fabric. Sure, another shovel. All right. A backpack. Oh, this is all my stuff, isn't it? All right, let's move it back up. There's no way I'm surviving this night. Workbench. Where's my damn workbench? Oh, it's in this place. Yep, it's right there. Okay. Right. What is this? Gas bottle. Bottle filled with toxic and highly flammable gas. I'll hang on to that. Hang on to that. That can go over. I need to make a trap. Trap. Okay, so you, and you. Okay, as well as you. You need to go on my inventory so I can actually see around. You can stay back up here. I don't need you right now. I'll keep lockpicks in case I need to get in something. Move that over. Move this over. Have to keep the gas on me. Move that over. I need to cook with that. Keep that in case I need to run. Move that over. Move that over. Okay. Let's take that to the kitchen. I do not have a lot of time. Oh, no. I actually didn't. Let's see. I have to take one of these? You'll be able to restore my health by eating wood. Once a day, you'll be able to scare off nearby enemies. Eating wood might be helpful. Scare off enemies, I guess. And then I will recover longer after exhausting myself. Ah, this sucks. I can't go back and take any of these other things. Shit, I should have taken runner. You can only take 2 of each, huh? Should I be able to eat wood to restore health? Or should I be able to scare off enemies? Eat wood, because when I'm doing barricades, I'll be able to scare off... how far off will they go? This one doesn't have a lot of wood. Shit. Okay, confirm. Longer after exhausting myself, I guess. Shit. I'm really sketched out by this. This game feels like a game you have to play twice because the second time you're like, I'm not going to make these mistakes again. I don't think that's the correct way or it would be lit. Yep. Terrible rattle trap. Prefer not to sit on it. There are some white stains on the spread. Darkwood, thank you, by Acid Wizard. Well, that's cute. And these are the people they thanked. Okay. Why did that open the opposite way? I don't like it. Must be some kind of fake oven. A flat black top that circle's drawn on it. What a peculiar dream. Sink is filled with dirty dishes. Ooh. Family photo. Cute. Scribbles. Hey, I have one of those. That's a kind of guitar pick. Drawings. These drawings are terrible, just like mine. PETA. Marson. In general, I'm not a fan of such measures while making art, but one little bottle of wine to get the creative juices flowing certainly can't harm us. Gregor's. One little wait! One little bottle of wine can't hurt? Jesus Christ. Jack Nicholson. And his girlfriend, a horse. Carolina. Who knows who that is? Alright, here we are, back at this pain in the ass with like no time left to do anything. And almost no ammunition. Can I move these? Oh, I can. Oh, I can move those, okay. So, do traders come here? Those tanks blow up, good for clearing out swarms. Yeah, but once they're blown up, isn't that it? It's over? Oh, it takes forever after I exhaust myself. Shit, I should have not taken that. Okay. A watch, I guess. Good for traders. More mushrooms. Generator has just enough fuel for one night. Okay, I need to store all these items because I am definitely dying tonight. I have no idea where to stay. I'm doing this to pause while being able to see. I don't see any lights inside anywhere, only one on the outside at the top. I see two potentially explodable tanks right there and right there. There are also the two gas canisters. There is one wardrobe. I could barricade this room. I mean, maybe. This guy? It's like the only defensible room. Move. Oh, man. Oh, I need more wood on me. Those can go. That can go. That needs to go in the kitchen. Here, let's... Well, oh, I don't know what to keep. Yeah, okay, 1 second. I don't have a lot of time. I'm definitely gonna die. I need to go to the workbench and drop everything off. It's so far away. Jesus Christ. Boom. I need you over there. You over there. Keep the weapons. Knife can go over there. These can go over there. That can go over there. Keep those. Keep those. That can go over there. Keep that. This needs to stay with me. Oh, do I have any more wood in here at all? I do not. I'm not going to be able to repair anything, unfortunately. Do I have any more fuel? I do not, but I do have traps. Oh, I do have fuel. Good. All right, come here. There, I have seven boards at least. It's not a lot. I don't have enough nails for it. Shit. Oh, I am so dead. All I can do is move this. Oh, this chair's in the damn way. Drag. Where's the generator? It's on the outside. It should have enough fuel for tonight. Put all the explosive with you when they reach out. Yeah. The idea I have is to place it... Oh my god, please move. Because I can't repair this, so it's got to be blocked. Grab this, drag it. Dude, there's no way I'm living through the night here. I don't see it happening. Then this will have to be barricaded. Can I barricade this? I can. It's the only thing I can barricade. So, open. All right, tab. Move that there. Move this into the corner. It's definitely going to go out for sure. Let's go turn the generator on. So I can at least see. I have enough fuel for a while, so that's good. What is that? Oh, there's a container here. Cool. Okay, I have 3 shotgun shells. Sick. Because that's good, because apparently I left some elsewhere. No, I need to keep the nails on me. Cool. I'll read more into that later. You need to go over there though. Okay. Now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take and that's not what I wanted. Drop the nails somehow on accident. There's something big. Does it purposely take it easy on you at the first night or something? Because this doesn't seem that bad yet. That's why I said yet. It's going to get bad. I already know. As soon as I started opening my mouth, I'm like, something terrible is going to happen. Just wait for it. Oh, he got past it. Shit. Oh, I'm dead. That's so stupid. He pushed me into the trap when he attacked me, and he dodged the other trap. Well, look at that. It didn't take that trap at all, and it wouldn't let me shoot once I got in the trap. Damn. Yeah, I'm not surviving this place, man. It's too... I can't even repair this. Where's a trader at? I don't see a trader anywhere. Needs to go into the cook. Keep this in case I need to run. I have pills. Okay, this can go over here for another bear trap. Technically, this is still your 0th night, so no trader. Shit! Okay, well... The three visitors stare at me in silence as if waiting for me to move. I can only hear the heavy breathing of the tallest figure holding a giant bag. As the tallest figure opens the bag, the room is filled with the intense smell of mushrooms. Apparently wish to give me something. I mean, they have the same stuff as the other trader. I don't know what to trade with them. And I know I need wood, though. I need wooden nails. Right? I need something like that. Can I trade that for it? Minus 90? Enough wooden nails to get through the night? To barricade more stuff? And to repair stuff? Oh, I need another shotgun shell and stuff, too. Wait a minute. This is why I wish I had stuff from my past place. If I had known that. Let's see. Trade the extra watch. 2 of these pills. I probably won't need them all. Trade that. I won't need that. Keep the gas canisters. Keep the flares in this case, or at least 3 of them. And the extra shovel. And the meat. Let's see. Okay, trade. Trade. I think I kept one in my inventory. I'll just trade them all for right now. Trade that. Keep the fuel. I'll need it. Trade that and trade. Oh, they have no. Oh, there's no room in this container. Okay. But now I can get that, and that, which I will need. Maybe because it was the first night. I don't know. This and this. More ammo will not be a bad idea. I definitely need better traps or something, though. I don't know what else to do. No more weapons to build. I don't really need this canister yet. Oven. Just go ahead and get rid of that. Because I'll be buying most of my fuel. What did I eat? Oh, it didn't switch. It didn't switch. Okay, well, I ate one of my pills. That's fine. I'm dumping all the fuel in here, so I just don't have to worry about it right now. Because I have another thing of it, I think, in this. Yes, a full one. I might as well sell that because it needs to be... and I can sell that as well. I need to make a new one. Trade. Trade that and that. And I might grab another thing of fuel to make up for what I used in case I need to make something. Or pill. Nah. Just accept that. Okay. Now this room, I need to think about this room. I need to repair this. Build. Repair it. Okay. Drag this back. Okay, keep these traps and barricades all the same. I'll need another trap here. And I'll have to be more careful next time. But okay, tab. Do I have any of the traps on me? I have one. Let's go ahead and put it there. Try not to make this mistake again. Okay. All right. Do I have more traps in here? I have more wood in here. This needs to go in the next room over. I can make bandages. I'll need to take flares in there. I'm just going to take one with me. Well, no, I'm going to put the weapons in that room in the container. As well as extra meds. I can make more Molotovs. If I had a rope, I could get a rope and expand my hotbar. Might not be a bad idea. How much is rope? Oh, they don't have rope. Shit, they don't have rope. Never mind. Never mind. What am I taking into that next room? I need all the nails I can get. I need all the wood I can get. And my extra ammunition and flares. And a torch. In case I need fire for something. To make that, I need 2 rags to have. I need 2 empty bottles. So if I make... All right. I just can't make a lantern right now. All right. Now this corner container. Extra ammo. Extra pills. And then stuff to build with. A torch. Keep the torch with me. Let's move the flares in there. There we go. That way, if something happens... I have supplies in there. Dang, just tested using CPU. The image generation, 10 seconds for a single iteration out of 50 with the 3060 is 2 to 4 iterations per second. I don't know what the importance of that is. So it would take 50 times 10, 500 seconds. 2 to 4. What? Wait a minute. Just tested using CPU for the image generation. 10 seconds for a single iteration out of 50. Oh, okay. I see. I get it. Never mind. You're saying the GPU processes 2 to 4 iterations per second where the CPU takes 10 seconds for one. That makes sense. Okay. I don't know why I didn't read that correctly. I was really confused for a minute. I'm like, what is he actually talking about? I don't actually know. I have a feeling there's important stuff in there, but I can't get in there because I don't have the key. It would probably do okay. All right. Where do I need to go? Do I need to go to the big tree, the village, or the cottage near the junkyard? What do you think, chat? How do I move this plot forward? Is the village frozen in time or no? Trap. Well, I will. There's a big dog. More exploding barrels, which is good. What the hell? What the hell got me? Oh, I'm dead. What got me? Why did it all catch fire? Oh, the strange smell. Are you serious, man? The strange smell was gas? I hope it's burned now. Wow. This area is so deadly. Holy shit. It's still burning. Why didn't it kill the dog? Seems peculiar to me that it didn't kill the dog. At least I was able to get rid of most of the infection in here. That's good. I didn't feel like dealing with you. I'm sorry. Hyper aggressive. Yep. Don't have any extra shells, so switch to the pistol if needed. I would need a lockpick, which I forgot to bring. Right? I did, right? I did forget to bring it. I did. Come here. Let's grab it. Alright, so let's run back to the house. And grab the lockpick and drop stuff off. I was going to say, don't run out of stamina. Ooh, a body. Body of a man wearing a helmet. His head has been severed. Search. Key to the underground. Yes! What is this? Weird book. Definitely weird. Head. A severed head inside a helmet. Kimga. The word liar on the helmet's viewfinder. Oh, okay. It must be Polish for liar. Don't know what good the helmet is. This can stay here, that can stay here, that can go in the cook. This can stay here, this can stay here. That can stay here, this can stay here. That can stay here. These can stay here. This can stay here. Keep those. Okay. Keep this with me. Keep one of these just in case. Okay. I need these. I really can't get back in there. What a bummer. The frogs sound like the creaking of bones in Skyrim. When you know there's like skeleton archers and stuff roaming around, they make a creaking noise. Need to go more north because it's almost directly north of the house. Okay, I'm over here, so maybe a little bit northwest. More wood, I'll take it. You'd think you could examine these, like, skeletal corpses, but at least you can see a lot better in this area than you can in Area 3. I'm moving away from whatever's making that noise. I just don't feel like dealing with them right at the moment. Looks like there was a fire here. There's a big tree here. Oh, would that be wood? No. Corpse I can investigate. Oh boy. Can I walk on that? I can, but it is fucking super dark up here. Maybe further to the west? Yes, okay, I know where I am. I am up here. Takes a lot to move through water. There's another body. Search. I'll take the scrap, sure. Another body. Search. Scrap. Sure. Can Can I fit through there? I cannot. Can I go through there? No. So I have to go through here and go around again. More wood. Gotta keep an eye on the time. Is that good or is that bad? Oh, it's bad. Does damage to health. Weird. What the hell is that? More bodies. Where? Here, Alright, tab. Oh, there's a path through here. I'm running out of time, though. What the hell is that? Oh, I'm dead. I'm hung. Wow, that was so close. Holy shit. Of course the torch went out. I'm gonna get lost in this swamp and die. What is this? Well, I made it. Must be a different way inside. The roof beneath the shell is completely destroyed. The snail's shell is probably also badly damaged. Maybe I would be able to get inside the cottage through the skin on the belly. It seems quite frail. The item is no longer usable. Great. I need to keep trying. I don't have anything to hit it with, so... No, that's not gonna work. Alright, I gotta head back. I know where this is now, but I gotta head back. I don't have enough time. And I've destroyed my shovel. I've got to go repair it. I'd love to investigate further, but I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to get back to the house, try to survive a single night, and then... Do I have room for more meat? Yeah, sure. There's a crate there, but I'm not going to worry about it. The reason why I'm not going to worry about it is because I have to come back up here anyway. This feels like it's generally the way back to my house, yeah. And we actually made it back. Yay, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if this is yay or not. Okay. I am completely out of shotgun shells. Oh, let's go to the... Can I take more? Another dream. Turn off the light. Okay. The Frania washing machine. I spent 2 days in the queue to get it. Run myself a bath. It's too early to cook. Must be morning time here. What's in the wardrobe? Moving it in case there's like a hidden container or something. I can't hop out the window. Random. Need to grab, come here. I need wood and nails really quickly. Go to the saw. You need to move over and you need to move over. That's fair. I'll add them to a stack somewhere in there. Come here. I have more fuel. That's for sure. I need to keep those. I need to repair an item. This. Beautiful. I need to wear this. Okay. I need to... How much cloth do I have? Enough to make some more bandages. which will give me empty bottles, which I can use to make this. Okay, good. This can stay over here. Lockpicks can stay over here. The extra cloth can stay over here. The extra pills need to stay with me. The medium caliber round I don't need. I will... No, I have flares in the thing. I don't need those with me. I don't need those. I can make one more bear trap, I guess. Won't hurt. Okay. Lantern, nails, keep the wood. Yep. Keep the wood. There we go. How much fuel do I have? Not a ton, so hang on to it. I don't know what I did with my shotgun shells. I feel like I sat them down somewhere like a dumbass. I also... Oh, no, I know where they are. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I did set them down somewhere. I put them in a container. It's 18:24, so I don't have a ton of time. Go in here. You, and you need to go there. Actually... Repair. Open the opposite way. Then I want to pull this and barricade that when I come in. But I need, I need the gas canisters and the explosive barrels. Yep. I'll just keep them in my inventory for now, I think. There's one barrel there. One barrel there. Just freaking in case. I might wiggle this further. I actually didn't mean to do that. Tab. How much time do I have? Not a whole lot. Boom. 6. Set it right there in the corner. This guy needs to be pushed all the way into the corner as well. I don't need one in that corner. I need the shotgun shells over here. I can move these in here for the time being. Probably won't need to replace them right off. I'll trade them. Keep one in here. Keep that on my inventory for the time being. Yep, that should be good. More rounds in case I need them. Good deal. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where the fuck is the generator? So, I'm a dumbass. Drag. Close the door. Barricade. 6. Put a trap right there. Go to 3 and reload. Go to this because I can use an explosion there to kill a thing if I need to. Then if I survive this night, that's where I'm going to wrap up the stream. Well, regardless of whether I survive, this is where I'm going to wrap up the stream. Which one will they break through first? Hop on through. Or not. Hahaha. That's gotta be annoying. I repaired it right after they broke it down. Seems like a quiet night. It's not so bad. Explosions are big. Good to know. This will probably go first. Now this one. I'm switching to the shoddy because I might only have to kill one. Nice. 250 reputation. Good. Well, I got some scrap. Do I have any more wood? I have 1 block of wood and no 9 nails. Holy crap. I cannot believe I survived at all. I wish I could build traps. I wish there was like a way I could make tripwires and stuff like that. There might be. I just haven't upgraded enough, but I never got the items I needed to upgrade really any further than I have right now. I need 1 in there. And I probably should keep 1 shotgun shell in an emergency for traveling. Keep this in my inventory. Keep those in there for right now. Well, I'll move them to the workbench. That's broken. Can I repair this at all? Oh, I have 1 board. How much extra fuel do I have? Just a little bit. I'll move this. You, and you can go over. Okay. Those can stay. This needs to be combined. I need to make more traps. 1, 2. There we go. They can go in here. Okay, you can stay in my inventory. What am I selling? 2 of these. 1 of these flares. This knife. Probably a handgun frame, not the fabric. Probably the medium caliber bullet too. 1 second. One, two, three. Beautiful. Stack them. Now I have 10 boards at least. Go to them. Trade. I have 17. Nice. You guys. You and you. We're actually doing pretty good as far as reputation. Take another shotgun shell, another thing of ammo. I'll take those for building more traps and that. Oh, and a rope. I'll take a rope so that I can expand my inventory. Probably my hotbar, if I had to guess. Anything else in here I need? More rags for bandages and stuff? Well, I definitely need wood now. Oh, no more room. Except wood, nails, cloth, except. I'm going to repair some stuff really quickly. Let's start by barricading that. I'd need to dismantle that, but I'm going to start by building that. Needs 8 and 10. Uses a lot. So let's make sure that I repair that doorway up there first. This doorway. Let's repair this first. Yeah, because it's 5 and 9. Because I need to be able to barricade that, and then to barricade it is how much? 3 and 7. Which will put me at 14 and 6. Which is not enough to rebuild the wardrobe. Yeah. So I'm not going to be able to rebuild the wardrobe tomorrow unless I get more wood. Which is okay. Let's go talk to them so we can save one more time. Anything else worthwhile? Oh wait, there is one more thing I want to do. Go to the workbench. Go ahead and make a hotbar upgrade. Bing. There we go. Make another trap. Good deal. Move the wood and nails over to the other container. This can stay in here. How much alcohol do I have? I have 1. So what I want to do is add that, go ahead and make a bandage. Go ahead and make an alcoholic bandage. There we go. Now I have an empty bottle for another lantern in the future if I need one. Lockpicks will need to go on my person. These will need to stay in here. Yep. Okay, good. Can't believe I forgot that. It's a long walk, though. I have to, like, go all the way around. Go all the way through here. Into this container. I need you, and you to be over there. Yep. And then this is where I'll save. I have most of the things where I want them. Time is frozen. The game is saved. And we can go back to the evil shell. Saving. There we go. Exit. Last save 4 seconds ago. Yep. All right, boys. We actually made progress today, despite how difficult of a start we had. I was able to recover like 5 dead bodies, get all my inventory, find a shortcut to the 3rd area, and get to chapter 2. So, yay! Progress! Hopefully, we can make even more progress tomorrow. For those of you who are chilling, check this out really quick. I don't know. It might just be you, Captain, but Captain made these using stable diffusion. So an assassin teddy drawn by Frank Frazetta, a mercenary teddy drawn by Todd McFarlane, and then some Halloween teddy bears, some backrooms style stuff, which are effing amazing. They're just amazing. That looks like it's straight out of Infra right there. So, yeah, that's super cool. Thank you, Captain, for doing that. That was amazing. But, okay, boys and girls, I'm going to go make something to eat and try to cheese Skyrim some more, I think. So until next time, bon voyage.